Above the fridge. Sorry. Oh my god, I ran out of granite. How the hell did that happen? What are you doing? Do I have to just disconnect my stream? Because I have to change worlds work real quick. Or is there a way to pause it on this? Right, but I want to pause the stream through Discord to you. It's because I'm going to change codes. So I have to just stop streaming, right? All right, I stopped. I will be back.
Why can't I sprint?
Yeah, just shift and W at the same time to sprint, I believe.
Oh, I'm using my controller, but it just won't let me sprint.
Make sure it's set up appropriately on the PC. There's a little more configuration.
It is. It's just my first bit of stamina. Like I start sprinting, and then it just stops every time. And I just switched to hold to sprint, and it's still doing that.
Yeah, I don't got a clue either. But as soon as we get a code, I'll share my screen there, Sleepy. Like it. Ooh, what are you building? Nice.
Oh, that's a good. I like building there. Yeah. It's gone. And using that pickaxe, it's so clean. Yeah,
Really
when I'm
wipes
doing,
it out, huh?
oh, it wipes out everything. It makes it as clean as you can make it. And it's so fast. Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Game changer. Yes.
Those two are musts. Those are the two I use. And I absolutely love them. Though he got a new fat stacks from the guy that, not fat stacks, new was it fat? No, new epic items. Well, we got the new fat stacks when I talked to that guy online, and he's like, "Oh, I'll build that for you." And he was teaching me how to do mods, and I can replicate how he did that mod. Now I got to build a video demonstrating it, and I'll post it.
You're like a wizard now.
No, because the very next thing that we wanted to replicate, Axbeard wanted to replicate epic items in any slot, but allow bags to be nested in bags. And yeah, I haven't done that one yet. I haven't installed that one. I have the old one. And
nice.
Yeah, so I start trying to get that, right? And I'm trying to find the area. This guy, Axbeard asks him, he's like, yeah, less than a few hours later, he's got one done. I'm like, God damn it, how did he know where that's, and that's really the kicker. And I don't know, I will, if you have any idea about this, but you've got to find the correct file in the pack files.
Mm-hmm.
But the attributes, which are basically written in XML or JSON, aren't very descriptive on what they do all the time. And so the fat stacks is actually pretty simple. He found the pattern where it was capped at 50 or 30 or 99, and he just replaced it with 9999. And I got that. And those were straightforward. But when you're looking at the attributes on a slot or the attributes on a weapon, there's nothing that just says, hi, I'm an epic item or I'm an epic slot that I could find. And so it was I didn't know what to search for. This guy's really good at it, though. He's like, yeah, it takes me 2 seconds. I'm like, God damn it.
You're like, here's what I want. Here's what I want you to make.
But then it bothered me because Axbeard's like, well, he doesn't want to post it to compete with the other guy with epic items in any slot. And I'm like, why not? I mean, yours has and bags, so you post it, and if the people want the old one, they get that one. If they want the one with bags, they get that. I mean, we asked him if he wanted to add bags first. He said no. Like, why is the guy afraid of posting it?
Well, modding communities can get pretty toxic, for lack of a better word. Political is really pretty accurate. Yeah, because people, like, when somebody works on something, a lot of people have their ego wrapped up in it, and they want to claim work. Like, you don't get that because you share, like, what you do, and you're like, I want everybody to be able to use this. I'm actually the same way. But a lot of people in modding communities do things to sort of show off that they're the one who came up with an idea, or that they're the one who implemented it. So when somebody else reproduces that idea, it can get pretty acidic pretty fast.
Really?
Yeah. And that doesn't happen in all modding communities, but without talking to the original modder, you don't know how they're going to act. So you kind of have to be willing to take that risk. And if things blow up, be able to talk things back down. And that can be really difficult.
What really can he do to you?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. What, he's going to yell at me online? I mean,
people will drag other people's names through the mud and stuff sometimes.
I mean, but like at the same time, like I have a good defense for Mereak if this guy comes at him. So I mean, I'm pretty good at just making other people like he should be sharing. Then he should like get recognition, but it's not like Mereak's using it to make money. He's using it to make the community better, and the fact that he's gatekeeping is why people just like tend to not like these
I
modding
just
communities.
guess I don't get that, but I mean, I understand what you're saying. I just don't get it.
I don't really understand it understand it from like that point of view either. I would prefer to. Honestly, I'm a GPL guy, so I would prefer to see like all
Yeah.
of this like just open source. I make stuff and I don't own it. Like I'm maybe the original creator, but my work is just built upon the work of other people. Like your understanding of things, everything you do, everything you have, everything you eat is built upon what other people did.
Sure.
So
I agree with you 10,000%. I mean, that's because it's true. Like this is just a fact.
Well, and
I
then,
don't know.
like another thing is like he's not the creator of the mod Fat Stacks. I'm sure there's Fat Stacks in other games, so it's like his idea isn't original. So you can't really like I don't know. The way I look, that's the way I look at it.
People
yeah,
seem
and let's be clear,
think
like we don't know anything about the actual Fat Stacks author. Like he may be 100% fine with that, but without talking to him, we just don't know.
Well, I know he did talk to the Fat Stacks guy and asked if he would add the bags, and the answer was no.
Gotcha.
He didn't want to add the bags.
So here's what I did.
Oh,
Hello,
there
everybody.
he is. Hello. Yeah, we were talking about you, man, in case your ears were ringing.
That's all right. So I had a problem with the Fat Stacks mod when it first came out, and I messaged the author about it. And then as a postscript to that message, I said, hey, it appears that nobody can get a hold of the guy that made epic items in any slot. He doesn't respond to messages. Would you be willing to make a version of epic items in any slot that would also allow us to add bags to any slot? And he responded back to me and said, it took a while. He said, I talked to the guy that made epic items in any slot. He does not want to add bags to it. He said, however, I already made the mod, but I'm not going to post it, but I will give you the file if you want it. And I said, thank you. Like all the stuff that you guys just talked about went through my head before I responded to him. Like, why doesn't the guy want to add bags? Why does this guy not want to post the mod that he made that did add bags? All that stuff. All I could come up with was speculation of who knows why the guy doesn't want to add bags. This guy doesn't want to post his version with bags because he doesn't want to upset the guy that made the original epic items in any slot. That was my assumption. I don't know if that's the truth of any of it. That's just what I speculated at. But
yeah, it's all just speculation.
yeah, and who knows why either one of them don't want to do what they don't want to do. But I'm just happy that I have the mod. So, and if anybody else wants it, I will share it with anybody. I've already shared it with Sleepy, and I've already shared it with Mereak. So
I
haven't installed
put mods in.
It's easy.
Yeah,
It's really easy.
that's not that hard.
And I'm willing to jump online with you whenever and help you walk through it. So
For sure.
but what are we doing?
We're waiting for Davy. So we're like
Okay,
all
so we're not in a world.
we're all in our own worlds
No.
right now.
Okay.
We're doing the whole together but independent introvert
Mhm.
thing.
Okay. I'm going to start my stream then,
Yeah.
and
oh,
then when
Yeah,
I
I'm
get logged into
restarting.
my world, I will share my screen with you, Sleepy.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, I am resharing.
Oh my gosh. I grabbed that Gladriel sword out of the box.
Mhm.
That thing is
Glamoring.
amazing.
Glamoring?
Glam dream.
Yeah, however you say it. Oh my gosh. Oh, it took out like half a building. Son of a gun.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
you
you
gotta
can
be
knock
careful
down
with
entire
that thing.
buildings in 2 seconds.
Oh.
Don't. If you want to keep the building, do not
Mhm.
hit it with glamoring.
Good
Alright.
point. God dang it.
But those decrepit buildings that are basically junk to be torn down in the desolation, those things come down lickety split with glamoring.
so quick. It's so awesome.
Oh, it's so awesome.
I took out all that orc wood at Narvi's Forge by myself
Ooh,
in like 20, 25 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. It wasn't
And
even a half hour.
most of that was like putting up quick platforms to reach the stuff.
Well, I'll destroy you first.
Which is usually
Yeah.
the longest part. So I mean, dang,
Oh, it was so fast.
not usually. But the most difficult part, I should say.
What?
Where is? Is there any-
So, good news today on the release of server and being able to change the size of the bubble loading. Did you notice that?
I did.
That was a nice piece of news.
Bubble loading?
Yeah, so the game is divided into bubbles.
Okay.
And in the new server, you can determine how much adjacent bubbles to the bubble that a dwarf occupies you want to preload into the server to prevent the dot walls.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Which, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't that also potentially mean that we're gonna have less problems with while stability is being calculated, something falls apart?
I don't know.
That's hard to make a guess at.
Okay.
It could also potentially make it worse. I think.
Is it trying to load more stuff?
Yeah, trying to load more stuff, and if the server thrashes, it's once again This is another speculatory thing, but it's potential that if the server thrashes while it's trying to load because it's trying to load more stuff, then it might make things less stable. Depends on how it handles that and optimizes it. The one thing to bear in mind is that also does mean that server load will go up relative to like a smaller area. So that'll use more energy and also put a heavier load on the server. So there's definitely reasons why somebody might want to keep it smaller.
He was, Jean-Paul was saying that it's not really going to increase CPU load as much as it would memory.
Yeah.
And I agree with what I will just said. I don't know if I thought about that. I'm like, I don't know. That could go either way. So I definitely agree with that assessment.
I think that right.
Wow.
Yeah, that actually turned out quite well.
I hate it when I accidentally deconstruct the thing I'm standing on instead of the thing in front of me.
Oh, I hate that. Because it's the camera, right? It's the camera view.
Yeah. Not actually what you're pointing at.
Yeah.
Ow. No way.
What?
So I was singing at a Duran monument, and while I was singing, I was pulling up Sleepy Stream so I could see the POV of everybody. a goblin came up and started
Oh no.
crap out of me, and I was fumbling with my controller and I almost died. I'm trying to make this a hardcore run, so if I die, I might have to restart. I'm debating that still.
That's
But
yeah.
everything is
Shit,
really
I
high
died from
difficulty.
forgetting to eat.
Wait,
Like,
no, that's me.
yeah. No, it's me too. Happens to me all the time.
All right, Sleepy. If I want to share my screen,
Ooh, thank you.
do I want to go to the Steam or Moria or Muthzak game?
Discord.
Discord.
Neither
Muthzak
right
game.
now.
You wanna put it in Muthzak game, right?
Well, if he wants
he's-
to go to the Muthzak world, none of us are in there, I don't think.
He's
No.
talking about sharing his screen and which Discord
channel?
chat to
Oh,
put it in.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So which one?
So go to the
Muthzak game.
Muthzak game channel that we're all talking in right now.
Gotcha. All right.
Ooh.
Should be
good
there.
job. Yeah. Nice.
I am so techie. It's not even funny.
I think this is the best rebuild I've ever done of this bridge.
Which bridge you
Which
rebuilding?
one is okay,
Durin's
sorry.
Forge.
Nah.
AxbeardI.
Dude.
Like I made it so I rebuilt the sides and the bottom so it's flat.
How many?
It's not quite perfect, but I'm going to, because I can't replicate that white stone with all that nice carving, but
How many dwarves do you have, AxbeardI? I just saw like a freaking battalion.
Yes. Great.
How many dwarves can one person have? 8. Some of them
For
need to go
account.
away, but yeah. So technically, I could have 16 because I have a Steam account also.
Who are you kidding? You got 16. We know it.
I don't have that many on Steam. I think I have 2 or 3 on Steam.
you still playing Epic?
Yeah, I mod Epic and I don't mod Steam. The only thing I've really done on Steam is played the Muthzak game because we were doing no mods, and my Path of the Muthzak video series that I did was also there because I didn't use mods for it. Better bring up my chat from my stream.
Oh, this first level might suck. I think I might not be able to get to the Yorktown. We'll see though.
Do you need me to come show you the way?
Mm,
This is the way.
That used to be my job.
Yeah.
Back before they made Orktown quote unquote easier to find,
Dude, it's all too easy now.
right?
Orcs! We got orcs!
yeah,
They're talking about making the Muznakans easier to find in
Oh my god.
campaign.
Really?
Yep. Which
I was just trying to say, just put a toggle button. That's like the easiest solution, to be
Yeah.
honest.
John Paul did say something about making, like, putting the marker on the map, but having it only show up like you have to collect so many of the statues before it'll show up or something to that effect, so it didn't show up right away, and then also still having the option to turn the marker off. Which I think would be great. I'd like to be able to turn the markers off in Sandbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
So you just gotta hide them.
No, like off the map. They always are always on the map, not like visible. Which I get why they included them in Sandbox, because of all the sub layers and stuff can be difficult.
Yeah, but that's a whole different problem. That doesn't have anything to do with. I mean, the markers don't help that.
No.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
you're
do a
right.
little bit because you can click on them and see how many fathoms deep they are and stuff like that. But
I thought that was all the fun of it. It was
It needs-
exploring and
Yeah,
finding
exactly.
out more and more.
You know,
Exactly.
you're not alone in that sentiment.
The thing
know?
is, it is for some people, and it isn't for others, and trying to accommodate both crowds is not an easy thing without really just giving people a toggle.
Right.
The unfortunate thing is that a lot of people don't really know what's fun for them, and they don't really have the patience to figure it out. And then,
And when you give them the toggle, they just automatically use it. It's the same problem that I have with Lionheart's Warehouse being advertised in every channel on the Discord. Like,
yeah.
So he says, "Oh well, people have the choice of whether or not they want to use it. They do have the choice, but when you throw it in their face, and they're a little bit frustrated because they haven't got enough black diamonds to repair the Crystal Descent yet, it's really hard to say no to that."
Yeah.
They don't even give themselves the chance to figure
Right.
it out.
Exactly.
Wow.
I find that like disheartening. You don't give
Hey.
yourself a chance.
Davy.
Firebeard.
Man of the hour.
Here comes trouble.
Hmm.
I hope you brought forks.
You guys and your damn forks.
We could stop by Mereak's stall.
Right?
Unbelievable. The fork thing.
That's going in the story, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know. I was going to plan on this weekend writing up something for you on Mary.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Just haven't had the time. New job's taken up excessive amounts of time.
Oh, I feel
Trying
it.
to get to know everything.
I feel it. I do have some ideas for your character, so you don't have to feel like you have to I just need some things. So I wanna do you guys justice.
So I
You
did
know
a
that
deep dive.
Mereak like the serious dad of the company.
Yeah, pretty
Right.
much. Yeah.
All in.
I've always been the serious dad of the company. That's the sad part. Even when this character was playing D&D. And don't even get me started about flighty elves. Oh my god.
Hey, Davy.
Hey, welcome.
Hello, hello.
My mic was not working for a second there. That was strange.
But it is now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna stop sharing. Well, I guess I'll just stop sharing my screen.
Yeah, we'll all have to stop in a minute when he gives us the code.
Oh,
in
you can
chat,
hide.
'cause we
You
don't-
can hide in the chat. I see. Yeah.
Unless you're gonna hide your screen. Sleepy,
Yeah.
'cause
No.
I'm not-
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
will.
streaming
I'll change
anymore.
I'll switch my screen real quick. That way you guys don't have to stop streaming.
It was streaming that was lagging my game hardcore, so. I just
Oh, okay. Hey, no worries.
It is a lot of extra processing power.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I can stream to the Discord, so you can have my screen, no problem.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that a lot.
It's not interfering.
Weird to stream.
Did I not get the Yuletide back?
Weird to stream.
I did not see the code yet. So you're not alone.
Yeah.
Sleepy, I started to do a deep dive on Blue Mountain Dwarves today so
Oh.
that I could begin my backstory for you.
Mhm.
And there's a frustratingly little amount of
Yeah. There's not a lot of
The origin.
information.
the most frustrating thing is like nobody can tell you So the Blue Mountain dwarves were Broadbeams and Firebeards, but nobody can
Mhm.
tell you which ones lived in Belagos
Well,
and which
yeah,
ones lived in Nagra.
yeah, I did that too. I was like, okay, and the best, like the most information I found was that they just like they lived interchangeably
Yeah.
and intermingled.
Yep.
Who are
So,
you looking for again?
Blue Mountain dwarves.
Blue Mountain Dwarf.
so my plan
maybe
for your character
Did
though
you
is,
ask Nerd of the Ring?
oh yeah, dude,
I
yeah,
watched all his stuff.
yep, like literally every video he had on dwarves I
I've
watched.
watched everything he's
I
had
mean-
on dwarves at least twice, sometimes 3 times.
I have David Day's books, but people don't really regard his stuff as real. Like, I mean,
As Laura,
'cause
as
he was,
canon.
because he was
Yeah.
very loose and took liberties.
Yeah, I have a plan though for your character. I'm planning on him coming from Belagos.
Yep, that's where I was gonna say.
Okay, nice. Yeah, because there's like because Sleepy already kind of knows Axbeard's character
Nice.
and Battlehammer because they show up together.
From sleep.
We are quite the duo.
Uh huh.
Sometimes I can't even keep him out of my bedroom. He just keeps sneaking in there and wants to go to my bed.
Oh,
It's
man.
nice and warm.
Yeah.
Davey share the code?
Alrighty.
All right,
then.
no, I'm still working on it.
Okay.
I
For
was
some
just curious.
reason, my game audio is also not working. So
Okay. Just let me know when you share it, and I'll switch my screen.
We're not going anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, Sleepy, I got down the freaking rabbit hole of Alice in Wonderland.
Oh.
There it
God
goes.
dang Sunhaven game.
Oh, really?
Holy
Wait.
cow! I had to set alarm so I was there at 7 o'clock to be at the festival and meet the cat girl and the chick with the kangaroo ears.
Oh my
And
god.
I was like, "What Sleepy get me into?"
Oh
What
my
season
god.
are we in?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh man, it's a
Sunhaven.
great game.
I
It's
haven't
like
made it
Stardew
past
Valley,
week
but
1 yet.
Oh god, I think I'm day 200 or something, and I'm
Okay.
just
Oh
like,
my
god
god.
damn.
Yeah.
I'm going to share the code.
All right.
Okay.
Tell me when
One
you
sec.
are ready.
All
You
right,
read it
ready?
off to me.
Yeah, it's A, B, C. I'm sorry.
Alright. And you don't care what we bring, right?
No, it's a miniature.
I have nothing.
I also found the key that you hid.
Yes. Nice. You got forked. I've been waiting to say that.
Pork. Great. Now it can be. Now. Oh god.
He was porking around.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I've actually, since I've been dropped that, I've been waiting to say that. So.
Get one of those fat stacks of forks and then drop it on the ground, and it'll explode into a billion piles.
Now that's the thing about
Actually,
those.
it does not.
If you drop a stacked fork, it just sits there as a stack and doesn't explode into a million forks.
Oh, that's good.
well, that's disappointing. I'd like to see it go.
Stone.
No, I think that's
Make
a
it
feature.
rain.
That's a feature right there.
That's Mereak's favorite part of the fat stacks.
I have that fat stack spot installed.
Did you get the newest, most updated one?
The one with the backpacks? Is that what you posted?
Yeah.
I did not. Should I?
Well, no, sorry. The one with the backpacks is epic items in any slot. The newest Fat Stacks mod was just
Okay.
upgraded because some people were having.
Pain.
Where am I going?
Go to second floor. Work in progress.
Second floor, work in progress. And Dwarves. Okay. I was still at the front near the first hall.
Let's see.
If we're all logged in, you can start again, Sleepy.
Yeah, I did.
I'm in. Oh,
All right.
Davey, make sure to hide. You can
Ooh.
hide the code in your pause screen. I don't know if you knew that already.
Oh yeah, it's building really slow.
So
I'm
you
just
don't have
gonna
to worry
stay
about
here.
pausing.
I'm not streaming my game, so I don't have to worry about that at the moment.
Are you not sharing it with
I will.
Sleepy? Because
I will do it right now. I just wanted to get the code up.
actually, I think we all need to. No,
Okay.
we don't. I don't need to. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna hide the code really quick then. Hold on. Hide invite code.
I spawned at the bottom of the eastern stairs. Is that right?
No.
Oh no.
Well, you can spawn there. I mean, but that's not where you need to go. No.
Second floor WIP.
If you climb up to get across from the bridge, across the first hall to the bridge, there's a map stone there that I left last time we
I
were here.
spawned in the upper armories of the.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. Then
But I
just grab
clicked
the.
second floor whip.
Man, my game's lagging.
Thanks, bro. Oh no.
My game's
Oh my
lagging
God.
pretty hard, actually. Okay.
Yeah, I'm watching your entire thing build one piece at a time.
Oh, okay, maybe that's
Oh,
why
wow.
you guys have to load the whole
Oh
thing.
yeah. Yep.
Well, you can see the whole process by piece, I guess.
I wonder if it places like that. The pieces that
No,
you
it's just
place in
random
order.
pieces.
No, it is random.
Yeah.
It does. When you mine out veins, it does seem to regenerate those in the order that you mine them out.
I don't see what you guys are seeing. Let me pop the stream really quick. Hold on. Okay. For me, this is all loaded in, so I don't know about you guys, but
I still got hammer and anvil.
It just went flying past me.
Was it a key?
It was.
How'd I know that?
hey, this is supposed to be in Mereak's chest.
I need food.
You want me to drop you some?
Yes, fork.
Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh,
Ooh, piece of candy.
Why can't I pick up the fork?
There's llama spread over here by me, Strider.
Nice.
You guys are all moving off like frame by frame for me. Yeah, I mean, like, I could do a guided tour, but I mean, like, go off and explore and I'll explain it.
I like
already
I
did,
Will's
like-
grumbling gut.
Yeah, it's I Will's restaurant. He's actually a really good restaurant manager for
Oh,
someone who
Smoke
All
doesn't.
right,
me.
where are we?
Because he's
here?
not eating all his profits.
I think I'm loaded. Oh, these are the stalls.
This is the meat hall.
Oh yeah.
Why is there
I'm
so
all
many
about the
wrinkles
meat.
in the carpet?
I Will's grumbling gut. Because that's the way they designed him. That's the way they drew him.
Oh, I'd be tripping over them.
I would, if it was my restaurant, I would get in here with something to, like, steam these things perfectly smooth.
Right. Like, I don't remember them being that lumpy or whatever you want to call it.
The lighting is so bright with the Xerox torch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. But yeah, this is I Will's
My
meat
favorite song.
hall. He manages a really great restaurant, and the way he funds it is all of those meals that he misses, he just puts in here.
I was wondering why you gave the guy that dies the most from starvation
I just
the
thought
restaurant.
I just thought it would be really like ironic that like he
Yeah.
actually runs a really great restaurant and he doesn't eat himself.
This
Keeps
Oh,
the
may be
profit.
closer to the real life
That's
me
a bit
than.
suspicious. Why don't you eat your food? Well, huh? What are you putting in there? Is it
He
orchid?
doesn't
All
eat
right.
anything. He just doesn't eat.
So where are we going next?
I'm
You wanna
going
see the
with
fire pit?
like he just has really poor interoception and doesn't realize when he's hungry.
Oh, this looks like you put some
Oh, so you did
put some
stacks of
skulls around.
coal.
Yeah.
Oh, and then you use.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I'm taking a picture of that.
Are there barriers around there? And then
I
you get
am
those granite
stealing that
things?
shit like you would not believe.
It's just
That is nice.
the
Dude.
crown thing.
Yes.
It's just the crowns. Both
Screenshot.
Okay.
on top of each other.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I
That's a nice design, man.
brought up this facade thing too. So now that's a building. And that was a pain in the ass.
So you knocked the top of it down?
No, I just brought it out one piece.
Oh,
Seven
oh,
dwarves.
oh,
Hi
oh,
ho.
oh,
Yes. Thank you, Alex.
I like your purple armor, Sleepy.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, this is the stalls up here where everyone has their own stall.
Oh,
And this is Battle Hammers. He sells brews and brew skins. I haven't filled it with brew skins yet though.
What the
And
hell?
Battle
okay.
Hammers,
Oh.
brews,
Yeah.
sleepies, potions, and gems. Oh, that's nice.
God damn it. God damn it. Oh my god, we're lost.
Mereak's cutlery. I sell
Oh.
cutlery.
Forks.
Yeah.
Yeah, like forks.
Oh,
Yep,
my
look at that box of forks right there.
Well, some of
least
those
I got
those
some
stacks are heavier than they seem, just so you know.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Here we go. So,
Strider's hardware. AxbeardI's hunting gear. Oh, I like it.
Sleepy's potions and gems. Oh,
Yeah,
hell
Axbeard
yeah.
even brought me some authentic gear from him.
Oh, this
He
is
popped into the world really quick.
adorable. Oh my
That's
God.
nice.
He actually brought me the fat stacks of keys that are in the chest right now.
Oh, thanks, Axbeard. Appreciate it.
Anything to help out my fellow vendor.
oh,
Yeah. I'm lagging so much.
Dude, me too. I'm like getting vertigo, like from it.
I must be getting everybody else's performance or something. I'm actually not having any issues, and I don't know why.
Yeah,
So I'm not
like-
having any issues once it loaded. Once it loaded,
yeah,
I'm
okay,
good.
so like now that it's calmed down a little bit, like I don't get that much frame drop. You like my stall, Mereak?
Yeah, it's nice.
Did you see the name of the stall?
Firebeard's Goat Delights.
No, where is it?
It's
Here.
a tea
Right there.
shop.
Firebeard's Goat Delights. Yeah, I don't mind me a little goat. I'm good.
I see Axbeard got mad at me, but he didn't listen to all the details. I humanely end the lives of old goats, and I humanely get milk from them.
How the heck did you
Old
get a
goats?
goat head on there?
Yeah. That's one of the signs.
Yeah.
Really, I missed that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Goat Masters or something like that.
Is that
Goat
from
Master
cooking them?
sign. Nah, it's in there. It's in the default signs.
I'll be dang, I totally missed that one.
I
You
saw that
tossed
key.
an axe.
A steel axe. It's over here just chilling now.
I was hoping to do a little like end over end type cool pro, but it didn't.
We have a local place here
Yeah,
right near
great.
my house. It's within just a couple miles. And it's a brewery with axe throwing.
Nice.
And
That
so,
sounds safe.
yeah, not really. Not really. But I've been there like 3 or 4 times. It's a lot of fun.
I
But
do
they
love axe throwing.
actually, they do have, I didn't realize this, but there is clubs and competitions because there are rules for axe throwing in the
Yeah.
US, like official sanctioned rules.
Yep.
And I'm like, who knew? And they're like, well, everyone. And I'm like, no. I mean, they taught me how to throw an axe, and I can do it. I'm not great, but it was fun. You ever get the opportunity to go, I would highly recommend it. It's a good time. And they also do throwing knives and stars and stuff like that if you want to learn that too. But
Yeah, we've got a place not too far from my house that does axe throwing, and you can get throwing knives or different types of axes, and
Thank
they also
you.
give you, they will also rent you circular saw blades to throw.
oh, didn't know that.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was a bunch of fun. I really enjoyed it. You got to
Really, like-
expand to the rest of the city, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. I just finished this on Thursday. Wait, Wednesday.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it was Wednesday.
Yeah.
And no stability problems, even with something this big, eh?
This looks new.
No.
That's good.
A lot of the columns are actually makeshift columns from thin adamant blocks, the thin tall ones, the thin walls, and I carried those up in a kind of plus formation all the way up, and that went up about like 3 high of those blocks. So once I got to the top, I used the archway on the sides of the plus all the way up, and then at the top of it, I put the arch, like the actual archway corner. And then if you carry it off with the adamant barriers, right, and you connect each of the, I guess, makeshift towers, if you will, it'll create a really nice, like, makeshift, like, archway column. And that's basically how I built this whole thing. So you can kind of see it too. It's like right here.
Yeah.
Hey, Mereak.
Yeah.
Stop where you are and turn around. I accidentally jumped into this water canal, and I'm going to die when I jump down.
I really
you
like
see
this.
me?
This,
I do not
really do
see
this.
you.
Look up. You see my lantern? Stop, turn around, look up.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said, Strider.
So I really like.
There you are.
I
see it.
I remember what this room looked like empty.
Well,
what you had
I'm
before.
here, so if you
I
jump,
really like how you
I'll see
filled it with
I
like
did.
the staircase that is
I would've-
doubles as like
you
I don't know
lived.
what you would
Yep.
call it, like a room,
Oh, there you are, Dane.
and then it goes. I thought it was gonna go like to like a whole nother area like this, and then it was to the top of this, which looks really good. Like it looks like it actually like how it should be kind of thing. So
Yeah, the
really
video
nice.
that I'm editing will show like the before and after of like all the empty rooms, and then and then how it looked after I filled it in with everything.
Yeah, because I clearly remember what this like looked like empty, and just to see how it's filled is interesting.
The layout of the mead hall was tricky because of the way I put the windows and stuff. Plus the king's brew was like really tall, so I had to settle on an area to put it. And I tried to center it, but centering it didn't.
I mean, it looks like it worked out really well.
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
sorry, my wife texted me, and I stood like I was standing around for a bit there.
Hey, no worries.
She's like, "Hello." She's like, "Why aren't you answering my texts?" And I'm like, I told you it's streaming night today." She's like, "Oh, I forgot." Yeah, so I'm gonna focus on like the rest of the second floor, or I don't know what you would call it, second floor, all of this area
Delicious.
up there and right here.
There's something over there.
After I fix this railway too, at least the stairs and stuff.
I didn't really.
That's looking good, man.
Almost knocked you off there, Davey.
That's okay. I've died many times.
What's
many,
your
many
plans with
times.
the basement down here?
I'm gonna have
Oh,
it's
oops.
I got you, bro.
I was trying to see if that's exactly where Mereak was, so I jumped in front of him, but... What?
So,
How did you just live? How did you just live?
Hardcore.
Hardcore.
This whole bottom, I was gonna make like another meat hall and an inn. I'm gonna make an inn somewhere. I forget where, but that's my plan right now. I have my next buildings are a couple of houses and a huge inn, and then another meat hall, but like it's more towards like the bottom right here. And since it's like closer to the bottom, I don't know. I was gonna call it something different. So. But yeah, that's all I built. It took me forever. It took me like 2 weeks.
I wouldn't say that's all I built.
Right?
Thing's
Oh,
freaking
that's
huge.
all. Yeah.
Well, you know, plus the top floor. Plus the top floor and yeah, and the stairways. Some of the stairways around here.
So what's this new update they're doing? Is that for Valentine's Day? Like they're gonna put flowers in here or something, or what?
It's for the dedicated servers. They're gonna update some stuff with those.
Though when he said he's making the moths more aggressive, I'm like, really? Out of all the creatures, you chose the frickin' moths?
They're already aggressive, though. They're
I know
already,
they are.
like,
They're
ultra
nasty.
Oops.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's like a troll.
They're off the east stairs with those moths.
They're murderous. They're murderous.
Did he specifically say the moths?
Pardon?
Like moths.
Did he
said
specifically
flying
say the
creatures
moths?
like moths.
No, he said like the moths. The flying creatures. So you
Okay,
gotta watch out for the
first-
moths.
The first mention of it I saw, I haven't been in the Discord a lot today. The first mention of it I saw was improved AI for flying creatures. And I realized that increasing bat spawns wouldn't be improving the AI, but I was kind of hoping that maybe he had misspoken and that's what he was talking about.
No.
Frame.
Yeah.
I count on those things being stupid.
Right?
And now they're not.
Now we're screwed.
I like how everyone has glam doing on them somehow.
Oh hell yeah, man!
I don't.
I'm in. This is my builder mining configuration. So don't leave home without it anymore.
Oh no way! It's still up. Okay.
What'd you say, Strider?
I'm just moseying on, and then you just come sprinting on my. That shit was funny.
You're trying to take this whole building down, Davey?
Yeah. It's still
Jump on my head, I will. Oh,
right here.
I was gonna give you a boost.
Well, thank you. Let's see.
Wow, you got quite a bit built over here.
Where you at?
Farther down the hall.
Davey,
I
did you
got
see
it.
that? Did you see that blue rock chandelier that's hanging up there?
Oh, nice.
I think it's on the ground now, but yeah.
That's pretty neat looking. Can we
What
build
just
that
blew
one?
up? Oh,
The RNG building that I was gonna take down anyway. So
All right, I'm gonna go back to building.
alrighty. Is that the plan? Was that the plan for today? Is to see the bazaar, or
I wanted to see the bazaar,
Mm-hmm.
so
okay?
I'm gonna stop streaming for a moment. Just a moment.
Sure.
I would. I don't know if anybody has a lot of fat stacks. I could just steal some starting resources for and gear up because I only have steel right now.
If you give me,
Go
if
to
you give me a
the.
few minutes, I can reload my warehouse world, and you can come grab a backpack full of starting materials.
Oh wow! Now the frame rate is way better for some reason.
Yeah. Oh,
Well, I
not
left.
worry
I
about it.
listened.
I mean, we're all
Little-
just hanging out
Oh,
anyway,
so
so whatever.
I see what the problem is here. Mereak is still using Taco Bell Wi-Fi.
Not really, but no, it makes sense that once I left, once people start to leave, it lessens the load overall. Because it's literally taking all of that data and sending it to each one of us because our clients interpret it.
I'll probably need to at some point or another just use my system as a server and just put it on there, and I might actually get better performance out of it.
Right. My
What
screen
the heck?
black for a minute because I logged out of the game so I can reload this save file.
I joined and I'm lying on the ground like I'm dead, but I'm not dead.
You're waking up for the first time. You're in the aftermath. I'm just kidding. That's how it is though. I've had that bug before where like I woke up as if I was in the aftermath again.
Yeah, but it just hung there.
Alaskan Care and Gaming Grammar in my stream chat asking why I'm running so fast. I have the speed boots on from the dev items from Lionheart's warehouse.
You shouldn't have said that, dude. You should have just said that you ran on the treadmill a couple times.
Right.
Now,
Right.
yeah.
I got little legs.
Ah,
I mean, you should have said dwarfs aren't known for long distance. We're natural sprinters.
Right.
Exactly.
stubborn building right here. Yeah, if you guys want to stick around and just knock down all the RNG buildings, then let you fine. That would be cool. But you don't have to.
I do not have a Galamdring.
I could hop in with my Glamdring.
I'm gonna go put my.
Oh, I loaded the wrong world.
What
That's
is
why.
puzzling this thing together? Is it hopes and dreams or something? God damn. Oh, you know what? It's this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Right.
Come on.
I can't hit it from there. Oh,
There we go.
there you go.
Come on.
Ah.
One more.
No way.
Actually, two more.
No way the lattice is the only thing holding this thing together.
Oh, I believe it.
There it goes.
Oh.
See, the RNG buildings either have like the worst stability ever, where like you'll blow up one thing and the entire structure falls apart, or like it's just the most stable thing in existence because
Yeah.
it's attached to the wall or something. I don't know.
I hate the ones that are attached to the ceiling. Oh,
And there's that little piece way up there that Davy's knocking down right now that's just a floating block.
Yeah.
Okay. The code in the chat is for my warehouse for anybody that wants to partake.
Here,
In
I'll
warehouse.
switch to my game only for a little bit so you guys can.
I quit sharing my screen for a minute, so
Oh, okay. All right.
don't have to do that on my behalf.
When doing this stuff like this, I always remember one time when I, I don't know, pre-update 1, I think, was just trying to get into a building without wanting to build anything on the building. So I built a platform across from a building.
Oh no, you didn't.
And when I built the platform, it didn't touch the building at all.
Yep. Just all came down.
The whole building exploded, like the whole front of
Yep.
the building exploded, and the only thing left standing was the door.
Yeah,
And the
door-
reason I was trying to do this in the first place was because you couldn't break the door.
Yeah, the door that you're supposed to break into to get to the piece or whatever. I know exactly the door you're talking about. It's the fancy door on that building.
That red door?
I don't know if it was red,
I
but
think it used to be red.
Dude, I used to take the pickaxe to that thing, and the building would fall down before that fucking door would.
Yep.
It drove me insane. I think that was one of the first interactions with John Paul I had. I'm like, okay, this is crazy. Like, the building's gonna fall down, but this is the toughest
Strider.
door on the planet.
Durin's Forge.
Or if you build a platform on something and then delete it, the whole building comes down. I'm like, you realize this stuff's made out of granite, right? I mean, underground, protected against the elements. None of this stuff would be bad.
It is
in
granite
reality.
that more or less has not been maintained for like 200-300 years or so, though.
Yeah, but it wouldn't matter. Granite in real life lasts way more than 300 years.
Well,
without touching it.
I think you're just taking it for granted there. So.
Okay. Fair enough.
Right here and check it out.
I agree. I'm taking it for granted.
But it's plumbable.
That's hilarious.
I do.
Man, you
miss
guys
being
are all
able to
witty
just
tonight. I'm telling you.
stick platforms to things and then deconstruct the platforms to bring the building down.
It used to be a thing, yeah. Yeah.
Oops. I would like to
That's how I would
get
deconstruct the Elven Quarter.
fat stacks of the other things too. If that's all right. Some
Oh,
of them
that
aren't
makes
fat
sense.
stacks.
Yeah, if you got room to carry it, you can. What are you looking for?
Oh, I'd have to drop a lot of stuff. It was just.
Do you want me to follow you with another bag? Follow you to your world? Okay, so these bags over here, the 3 across the bottom are the same as the 3 across the top, except I pulled one of them off the top to give to you. So look in these other 2 and see that's where all the fat stacks are, is in these backpacks. That's going to be the exact same one that you have, that you just dropped on the ground.
I think I misheard you then. So these 2 over here then, right?
Yep.
Okay. These aren't fat stacks. These are all normal stacks for me.
Oh, that's because you don't have the mod installed, probably.
Well,
So
no, that should work.
Yeah.
No, there. So like earlier, when Axbeard came into my world and he dropped me fat stacks of like some items, I couldn't see the fat stacks without the mod installed.
When I opened a chest full of coal that Davey had, and it was full stacks of coal. For me, it showed 9,999. For him, it was 30.
See, but the thing is,
Really?
in this pack, the woods and the stones are fat stacks, but the rest aren't. I'm sharing my screen. You can see.
I mean, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just not the way that it should be working.
Yeah, that's
I know, right?
Because
Yeah, that old Fat Stacks mod, it didn't matter if you had it or not.
Yep.
You could see it.
Yeah, I've never had that happen. If the stack is already fat, it always looks fat to me.
All the other chests and stuff are just regular stacks.
Okay. I was looking just in case. Maybe it was just that stuff over there. Is this an older warehouse file, or is this like a newer one you just made?
If you want me to walk you through how to install it quick, we can do that, but it's going to require you making a account on. Well, I guess I could just drop them to you.
Yeah, you can transfer it to Discord.
Yeah.
They're small files.
If you want to do that, that's fine. I don't care. Like I said, I'm here hanging out, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'm going to log out of this game and. Or, you know,
Yeah.
I'll stay. No, I'll just stay in here. That doesn't matter. Because you're going to want to come back in here anyways.
Okay, so I might as well stay in here too. So I'll just
Yep.
alt tab, I guess.
Yeah. Second to drop the mods to you.
So I should open up my saved, right? And then go to my save
No,
game
'cause
scene.
We're not going to drop them in saved games. No, we're going to drop them in the packs file.
Okay.
Yeah, they moved the Steam packs file.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, I'll just wait. I'm getting ahead.
I didn't realize it until Axbeard showed me that, because I went to the directory where they're usually found, and they weren't there. So they moved it to like the regular. It's not in local app data anymore. It's in like the Steam folder.
Wait, while we're at it, might as well give me all the other ones too. The epic
Yeah,
item backpack stuff.
Yep, that's what I'm looking for right now.
Dope. Is there any other ones that I?
Those are the
Not
only two
thinking
that
of.
I use.
Yeah,
No.
those are the only two I use too.
I say I don't want to use it in the world.
Okay. Then you have to uninstall it, because once it's installed for everything, or you just don't use it. I mean,
So when the Fat Stacks mod is installed, it just keeps going past 99 no matter what. Or how do you get more? Like, how do you get full Fat Stacks?
It just a full stack for any item. Any resource item is 9,999. You have no control over making it less or more.
But like, how do you? So you went to like Lionheart's warehouse to get those full stacks to get them that high, or
No.
how? Like that's what I'm wondering. It's
So-
like how do you
no,
get
if
them?
you pick
Lionheart
up resources, it'll stack it that high automatically for you.
Yeah, and it should be said that the reason why Lionheart stacks are bigger is because in the debug console mod, you can set a custom stack limit.
Yeah.
and that's why he can stack them like that.
Well,
like 20
he uses a different mod.
Yeah, he uses the debug.
Well, what I'm
The
asking is,
Wii mod, I think it's called. He tried to get me to use it, and when I created it, when I thought it was just a replacement for Fat Stacks, I liked that idea. But then he told me, no, it just creates out of the ether, and I never bothered using it. What's it called? I'm gonna have to look it up. Hold on.
So Strider, what if you pick up items? If you go to a fresh world with Fat Stacks installed, and you don't take any gear with you, and you just go through and start collecting resources and mining resources, as you're picking them up, it's going to surpass the normal stack size.
What the fuck?
Nice pedal hammer.
Alright, so I downloaded the fat stacks one, the zip file.
He's just shooting it to destroy it.
I have 3 things in here.
Nice.
And it's
It's
working.
a pack file, UCAS file, UTOC file.
So
Should I extract
those
all?
are zip. It's a zip file, so just
Does that work?
click on it and click extract all.
Yes, that worked, but I left a piece. Crap.
I got it. I
And
got it
then
from down here.
When you
Oh,
have
yes.
that
Yes,
file
right.
box up, click on browse,
Not doing any damage to it.
We need to make a platform get taller.
and then go to your C drive. And then for
Okay.
your, since you're on Steam, you're gonna go to Program Files x86.
When I'm in the Steam, so I'd have to go to users.
Nope.
No,
Just
no,
go
no.
to just go to Program Files x86.
Okay, I'm there.
And then, so I don't normally mod Steam, so you're gonna have to bear with me for a minute. So it's the Steam folder, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, and then it'll be common, I think. And then you'll need to find your game.
So there's another
Oh.
Steam folder there.
I open Steam, and then there'd be another Steam folder. Or
Hang on, let me find the file. Let me find the file path first. Sorry.
It should be like Steam.
Oh, there's one
common,
more piece, I will.
and
There
then
it is.
the
I
lower
just
Okay.
saw that.
mark.
Crap.
It is.
Oh shit.
It is Program Files x86, Steam apps, common.
Did you get it?
Nope.
Lord of the Rings
yeah, you
Return to Moria. Let me know when you're there.
Yep.
Then Moria. Then content. Then packs. And there shouldn't,
again.
when you open packs, it should say your items match, or no items match your search. And then when you're at that point, then hit select folder.
You fell again?
Yeah.
And then that'll take you back to the select a destination and extract files, and then you click extract at the bottom.
Let's just do this.
Okay, now a bunch of things just
There we
popped
go.
up.
Popped up.
Global.ucas, global.utalk, Moria Windows no editor, Moria Windows no editor. Same with the
Yeah, so in the pack-
.ucas.
Yeah, .ucos or whatever it is. That's you're in the right place then. You just drop the files in there. Or
Well, they're all
drop-
here
drop
now.
He's
the-
extracting
drop
them
the
from a
paste.
zip file.
They're already
Oh.
extracted and they're in
Yep.
in that packs. But it's like, so all that stuff, the fat stacks 9999, the Moria Windows no editor .pack .ucas .utalk, they're all there now. I don't know if
Yep.
that's extra stuff. Okay.
And then you're gonna do the
It's
same
crazy.
thing with
I didn't even
with the
know like
backpack one.
some
If
of
you need
this
me to
stuff,
walk through
like
the file
these
path again, let
little
me know.
crevices in the corners and stuff existed. I knew this bottom part
I
existed.
still have it pulled up so I can read it off to you.
Okay.
I remember when I was first playing the game, this is actually one of the places I ended up retreating to several times when I was trying to escape orcs.
This facade.
Yeah. And there was a chest on one of these stairs.
Nice. I never found it like chests down here or anything like that.
Oh.
It's always just been like an empty facade.
And I built like a
I find
little
a chest down there every time I go down there.
pathway to that river right there. Right in the waterfall. Not that hiding behind water makes any
Let me know when you've got it installed, Strider. Because I need to talk to you about how to pick up extra packs in your backpack before you start throwing backpacks all over the place.
Yeet the backpacks.
And there's a
This is why I have this. Or what?
no, not that.
Where'd you go, Sleepy?
I'm building in my own world right now.
I didn't see you. I was like, where?
I know, where'd
or
you
hear
go?
you. Right? I was like,
Good, screw you guys, I'm out of here.
Right. Oh, dude, no, like the
Alright.
lag was giving me vertigo.
Right.
Sorry.
I was like, dude, I'm getting a headache. Like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
sorry,
no. Oh, it's okay.
It's
I mean,
okay.
it's
What do you
not
have
your
in your-
fault.
Like
Like,
Yeah.
What do you have in your backpack right now, Strider?
It's still the same. They're not fat stacks.
Okay, drop the backpack for me.
Wait.
Wait, does he still have the game loaded while he dropped those files in, or?
You have to restart the game.
yeah.
I was thinking that, so I wasn't sure.
I'm gonna stay in here so the code will be the same.
Interesting. Seems like the fat stack seems to apply to me even as a guest on Davy's.
Yeah. It cause like Mereak's, he has it enabled on his servers as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you can have some fat stacks in here if you want.
Ooh.
Fat stack.
Will that be a problem? I guess that won't be a problem when I go back to my own game, will it?
I mean, no, you just have a lot more of
You'll have
something.
Yeah, you'll still have whatever was fat stacked will go with you, but it just won't continue to
Yeah,
fat
and
stack.
don't worry about taking stuff out of here. I'm good on resources, honestly. So
Just trying not to pick up much of the stuff, but some of my wood unstacked and then turned into one big stack. And I was like, is that going to break when I leave?
Now that's a killing blow.
you're gonna load into your world and like you're just gonna be sitting around like 2K or what, like 9K or something like that. Just stone flies out of your pocket.
More like 100 extra wood, but yeah.
That reminds me.
You load into your world and your
Dwarf-
dwarf just explodes and wood goes everywhere.
Just imagine your dwarf like shooting arrows in all directions.
Right. Like a claymore mine.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's all the buildings
Front
in here.
Okay,
board
Strider.
enemy.
How many do you have? 3 spaces open in your backpack?
Well, I didn't even notice that there is a thing down here.
Yeah,
Sorry,
and there's
Strider,
one
I
over
figured.
here too, Davey.
There's also
You look-
one over that way.
Start building some ladders over there, Iowa.
Okay,
I don't have a
Strider.
backpack.
You don't have a backpack on at all?
Mm-mm. I am
Okay,
running
so
out.
we're
Whoa, dude, this thing goes on
Come over
forever.
here.
Oh, it does.
There's a workbench there.
It's
Just
like
make
a nice
yourself
little
mountain backpack.
crevice. In fact, I might, take a page from Axbeard and make a little secret hunting camp somewhere right here by a river.
Right.
Heck yeah.
I've seen somebody build a base in this area down here.
Oh, and this like a little where
Okay,
the iron ore
so
is.
Walk up to
I mean, it's
here
nice.
and
I
then
think
one of these backpacks.
like you got a
Do
like
not
a
take
decent
it
amount
off
of room
of
right
the.
here.
You're not open the
Yeah.
wall display.
But it
Just
stuck
select it,
out like it. I think
it
it
will go
used
right into
this
your
nook here,
backpack.
and then it stuck out over the river here.
Yep.
And then do the same thing on the one to the right. And
Yep.
do the same thing on the one to the right.
Yep.
Okay, so now you have.
Okay, where are we going?
Oh, there's
Okay.
something up here.
There.
You see that at the top?
The first backpack is that first one that you
Oh.
picked up that has all the general building supplies in it.
See that?
With the ingots
That's
and the
gonna
rope
break.
and the fabric and the wood and the stones,
Oh,
right?
right. Are you talking about their
Um,
battle hammer?
Yeah.
Second to switch packs.
I am. Does
That's
that look like something?
that's accessible from the other side, actually.
The other
Oh.
one has all of the semi-precious gems that you need to
Are you
make
sure?
rugs and lamps
No,
and
not
stuff like
where
that,
you're going, Davey.
including emeralds because you need those for the Rohan
There's
stuff.
a balcony.
It also has
behind
black
you.
diamonds and Mahal's gift, and it has a fat stack of each one of the rations,
Okay.
and it has a fat stack of each one of the box, and a fat stack of aerosite and damage the box in case you want to supply any of your worlds to
You're
big
just
fat
paving
stuff.
this.
No, that's yeah, basically one of everything. So that's awesome.
And then the last backpack has
Yep,
fat
and
stacks of
there's
all the
one right
food
above
items,
us there.
including scales and bones and chitin and salt. It also has a fat stack of bat droppings, and it has 4
Nope.
fat stacks of lembas bread, and it
Send
has
it
fat
all.
stacks of Khazad arrows,
Or
elven
you
arrows,
send it all into the river.
first
Goodbye.
aid
I make like
bolts,
secret
Khazad
hangout
bolts and
areas right
Khazad
here or
bolts.
something.
Okay, nice, beautiful.
And then
Oh no!
so I
Oh
put
my god!
extra stuff in there like the bolts and the lambus and stuff like that, because if you have a backpack inside a
burned this
backpack
on
and
my
it's not
boots,
full,
but
and you pick something up, it'll go into that not
not
full
really true.
backpack first. And then the only way for you to access that stuff that's in those backpacks
Oh,
within
there's one up there
backpacks
too.
is to
Yeah.
either build something that requires it, or to drop the backpack. Like, if you're playing with somebody and they're like, oh, I don't have any metal fragments to repair, to give them metal fragments, you either have to have them in your main pack, or you have to drop the pack that has them to access that pack. And then to get it back into your backpack, you either have to put it in a chest, or put it on a wall display and hit the take all button.
That's after you sacrifice a chicken on the next full moon.
Right.
I thought you had to kill a goat first.
No killing goats.
Oh, you can kill goats. They're
No
tasty.
killing goats.
No killing goats.
I'm still allowed to kill goats.
I heard they're coming out with a Euro recipe this next update.
A gyro
So-
You're about to
recipe.
get kicked out of the guild, Battlehammer.
Okay, in Middle Earth.
I just heard it. That's all.
What about some shawarma?
Yeah, I like a
Shawarma.
good gyro.
Some fucking
Is that
dwarven shawarma.
What is shawarma even made out of? Like
Oh,
squid?
Strider.
isn't it lamb?
No, it's lamb. It's the same
Okay.
stuff, basically.
Strider. This
I got
chest
me a
over here.
Glandring and Deb pick.
Okay. And then
Oh.
those
Oh,
those
I
forts,
see it. Yep,
That's a stack of 20,000.
Yep, I seen the name of the chest and yep, I took one.
And then this chest over here. These keys are not. I don't think those keys are
Excuse me.
fat stacked, but the all the food is fat stacked. So I'm carrying a stack
That's
of
the
Shire
album spell.
breakfast, a stack of
You need
pie,
longer
a stack of
legs, Battlehammer.
sushi.
It was close. It was close.
Yeah, I was about
I was
to
like-
pick a breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah.
It's been so convenient having those.
He stuck that right in front of where I was putting
Is
away.
there anything else you want,
Sorry.
Ryder, that I haven't
There we
talked
go.
about?
There's gonna be a bunch of random platforms right there.
If I've got the materials, I can just go. Well, actually, I probably need a Durin's axe and a good weapon and a decent set of armor, so I can freely travel to where I need to go.
There's a Durin's axe over here on the wall, and there's an adamant hammer below it. And there's a set of Erigian armor over here for light, because all builders need Erigian armor, in my opinion.
I could just turn the mod on.
Yep.
Or
That's
not
like
the mod,
the-
the cosmetic.
Is that an urn I see over there?
It is. It is.
So what you're
did make
saying
it
is I
jump.
shouldn't
How did
really
you
take
die?
anything out of these bags. Just leave them.
He was trying to
yeah.
parkour.
What
I should
Parkoured
just leave the
himself right into the
materials
river,
in the bags. I shouldn't take anything out.
You
can
realize we're
You can
dwarves,
absolutely
right?
take
We're
out.
not supposed to
The
parkour.
complicated part is
Oh, I don't have
Getting-
a problem parkouring.
getting the items out of the bag and then getting the bag back inside your bag.
I'm gonna see what
If you
Battlehammer
want,
carries
if
around
you
on
want
him.
to open that bag and get the black diamonds
It'll
out of
be
it, or get
surprising.
one black diamond out of it, you either have to build something that
Christian
requires a
rock.
black diamond and then destroy it, like a mapstone,
First stage crossbow.
or you have to drop the
Great.
backpack that it's in and then open the backpack and get the black diamonds out.
I thought I had a lot of limbus.
And then to get the bag back inside your backpack, you either have to put it inside of a chest and hit take all, or put it on a wall display and hit take.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay.
Oh,
that
look,
makes
there's a Mountaineers pack here.
You
I think
can't-
this is the one that Axbeard
Well,
brought
you
me.
can.
Yeah.
You can put a backpack inside of a chest. No, I guess you can't do that. Never mind.
Yeet.
Second. So
You just key the backpack into the river.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was a spare backpack. It was the backpack that Axbeard dropped for me that had all the
I gave you that empty Mountaineers pack as a gift,
oh,
and you just threw it in the river.
I mean,
That backpack was
Aren't that-
special, Davey.
It's
isn't that what you do with backpacks? Don't you just throw them in rooms?
It might be easier to come over here.
That was a sentimental backpack.
Was a sentimental backpack.
Sentimental?
I've had that thing since kindergarten.
Senti as
Senti-
in like 10 or 100?
Sentimental.
Like,
Well, you know.
That-
Get up there.
like, that's a lot of mentals, dude.
Oh my god.
In my defense, the only reason I fell off that rock cliff is because a goat ran out at me.
Oh,
See, if
dang.
you would have killed the goat, you would have had dinner and you wouldn't have died.
Right?
Mereak, you'll
I'm with you,
appreciate
man.
this. Alaskan cares in my stream chat saying that me describing how to get a backpack inside your backpack sounds like putting a bag of holding inside of a bag of holding.
Oh yeah, except
We're-
it doesn't
we're-
create a rift to another dimension.
Rip a hole in the fabric of the universe.
Yeah.
Trying to have both chats up at the same time. Hold on. So I can see all the
Oh,
chats.
What is up, Lunatone?
Hey.
Howdy, Lunatone.
So what's the secret to pick up your fat stack of lambus instead of just spamming E?
Press and hold.
To grab a whole fat stack, you have to drag it from one place to another. If you want to break it by 100 each, you hit Shift and click, and
Appreciate
if you
ya.
want one each, it's Control
Wait.
click.
Need a shield.
Or if you want to drop 100 at a time, you just hit tab to open your inventory, grab the fat stack, and then try to drop it on the ground. And instead of dropping the whole stack, it will only drop 100.
No, I'm saying I got like 20,000 in my urn. My
Oh.
urinal, and it won't let me pick them all up at once.
Your
Your
urinal?
urinal?
My urinal. Yes, there's an L on the end of it. Urinal.
Dude,
I'm almost
that
there, though.
that reminds me of Cars. He did what in his cup? The piston cup. That was a great line.
To answer your question,
Dude.
Battlehammer, you should have just picked up your entire backpack out of
Dude,
your urn.
I
before
will.
you-
Look how far you can go.
So now you're just going to be able to get them
Oh,
out of
you're
the
going
urn
back
any
there?
time.
Yeah. I never knew you could come back here. I thought you would just like auto die.
I don't remember how to even get back there.
It's like the other staircase at the entrance of the whole
Yeah,
room.
there we go.
Oh
Wow,
man,
this
I
is
can
really
carry a
nice.
wonder keg of each brew now.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Oh, dude, there's like a fucking.
Alright, I'm sorry.
I haven't
Everything.
There's a
tried.
dwarf here.
Did you
Oh,
make
yeah?
a wonder keg?
Look at that. There's a
Oh,
dwarf
I've been
here.
down here from the other
One?
side. I've come in here from over here.
Yeah, I can make more.
No, it doesn't matter.
Wait, no
I'm
way.
just trying to. I haven't tried a wonder
Yeah.
keg since the new
Pretty
fat
sure
stacks and the
that
new
there's
epic
another way
items
down
mod.
into there. Whoops.
Before the game didn't like you picking up more than one wonder keg. It would always, no matter
These
where
boots
that
are
wonder
great,
keg
but they're
was going
mixed
in your
blessing.
pack, it would kick out another epic item.
Yeah,
then-
so I can't
Also,
pick up.
I think you
when
can
you
get up
filled,
there. Maybe.
if you
Oh,
have more than one wonder keg in your pack,
I didn't even know this
and
was
you
here.
try
dude.
to fill
This is
it,
cool.
let's say you have
My
four of
build
them there.
possibilities have just
When you try to
increased
fill it,
tenfold.
it'll fill one, and then it won't
Right.
fill anymore. So you have to
Oh,
drop
yeah.
them all
Yeah.
and only be holding one wonder keg at a time.
I'm not worried
Fill
about
it.
that.
So
stuff.
did that get fixed?
I don't
Yeah.
know. I haven't tried it yet. There's some brew. There's
Maybe
some
not.
brew tanks up here. Some of them have stuff in it, I think.
Yeah, but when you said
My memory must be.
when you're
full.
talking about it kicking out items, I noticed it kicked out my
'Cause I don't see. an
Durin's
opening
axe
up
when
there.
I picked it up the first time, but I was able to. It's when you craft it though.
Yeah, because it wants to put it in your epic item slot. So if your epic item slot is already full, then it's going to.
Or is there an opening there? Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
but
maybe there
top
is.
it should be.
It's going to kick it out.
It's allowing me to have two. Okay.
I'm going to make.
Maybe
a
this
couple
would just
try
be
and
easier, actually.
see what I can fill.
Yeah. That's what I was about
Yeah,
to
I was
do.
gonna try the filling thing too, like you said.
Yeah, so I've come in to there from here.
Okay.
Same.
I went the other way, so I went like.
You went the long
Um,
way.
Yeah, dude. Like, look at
Oh,
my.
you only got the one.
I went.
Oh no,
I
you
went
got a
down
freaking.
that way.
I don't know what's
You
in
see all my
there and
platforms
what's
from
not
here.
in there. There's
Yeah.
a brew tank, a brew kettle, and a king's brew.
I thought that was cool though that you could get there from here.
Here,
Yes,
let me
that
build
is
you
cool.
a step
I didn't
ladder.
know.
I
I didn't
got it.
know that you could get all the way down here.
Yeah.
Down there. Because some rooms look like they have a
Oh,
bottom
there's
you can
nothing
get
in the
to,
kettle. That's lame.
and then
Right.
I was
and then,
able to
you
fill
just die.
each keg,
Yeah.
Nice.
but I was holding the one that was empty when I went up to this one.
Look, these are the build pieces that we can't have.
Yeah. Better destroy them so that you don't have to look at them constantly.
No.
Well, what's the use of having them in my world if I can't use them?
Yeah, holding the keg works, but if the keg is just in your inventory, in your
You
backpack,
must-
it does not work.
You must hold out until they add them back to the game.
Once they do
Alright.
add them back to the game, I'm gonna have to like
Anything
rework
else?
everything in here.
No, I think I get
Alright.
everything. So appreciate that.
Yep, no problem.
You know,
I'm
now
going
I'm
to
now I'm
log out
actually
then.
now I'm actually terrified that they're gonna add more build pieces because now I'm gonna be like, oh well, I already restored the entire upper city with the default ones. Now I have to do it again, but with the new ones.
Yeah. well,
Yeah, but there's great pleasure in that.
Sounds like work. I'm just kidding. I'll probably do it. I'll probably do it anyway.
We're dwarves. We don't care if it's work. That's what we live
That's
for.
what we
Look, it's
do,
fun.
man.
Well, I don't think dwarves see mining and drinking as a job.
It's not.
I think they enjoy it, and that's why it's not work for them.
I'm
But for
sharing my
humans,
screen
it
again,
is work.
Sleepy.
Thank you.
Finally.
So the Rings of Power, when what's his name, the elf went to go visit Durin.
Orcs, we got
Elrond.
Elrond, thank you.
hmm
I can't remember elves' names. They're not relevant. Anyway, remember they had that rock busting contest?
Uh-huh.
I love that part.
Dude, that was
part
awesome.
was
That was
good.
awesome.
I actually just
Mhm.
rewatched that episode last night. Oh man, that was great.
Oh look,
And can-
just
Can confirm the fat stacks or
Thanks, Battlehammer. Now my YouTube stream chat is full of urinal talk.
Anytime, bro. Anytime.
what happened?
Oh my.
My YouTube chat is full of urinal talk, thanks to Battlehammer.
Yeah, because he said
I
he had to go
mean,
get his journal.
Hey man, like it was actually a pretty goated invention. Not gonna lie. I mean, like,
Goated.
yeah,
Oh
it's
my
goated.
god, goated.
Yeah, greatest
Okay,
of all time.
okay.
Eddie.
Yes.
Battlehammer does have a way with words.
He does.
I do. I do.
If you only knew, I will.
so I already messed up.
I've just noticed. I've already noticed how often he substitutes in the completely wrong word.
That's my
It is
thing.
it is my wife's favorite thing to make fun of him for.
And what? What's in the wrong order?
I
Oh,
don't know. I
just
didn't-
sometimes the way that Battlehammer phrases things.
It's word substitution. It's
Yep.
funny.
No, he's not. That's not a Battlehammer thing. That's a Yoda thing. You know.
Got it.
How is it we
Are you
haven't
trying to
seen
tell me
orcs
that
before,
Battlehammer
though?
is a Jedi Master?
Oh, if
Yeah.
you only really knew how much of a master I am. Ah,
Oh man, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I made my first diagonal wall today.
Oh,
Oh yeah. I want to see it.
All right, I can host. Give me a second.
sir, you have shadow.
Yes, and I'm bringing it to you.
No.
Sharing is caring.
Can you get shadow from another player?
You can't.
Nah.
It
No.
would be kind of funny if you could. There's
That
certainly
would
some
be
games
very
where
funny.
you
That
can.
would be like
do that
some
type of thing.
funny PvP type game.
I think you
Remember-
get poisoned from another character though.
I don't think so.
I don't.
Feel like-
Whenever I end up poisoned, Sleepy's poisoned.
Let me just use the
That's,
box.
I think, more of a coincidence.
Oh my god.
That's because you guys are too
Ah.
odd when it comes to that.
Word.
Cool.
So
What did you
I
do
just
then?
I just fell behind a freaking castle wall big enough to
Uh-oh.
hold me. Can you see my indicator and bust me out of here?
Let's see. Help.
No,
I'm behind this big ass wall.
You can't
I'm
bust any of
spinning.
Davy's stuff. You're just gonna have to starve to death and respawn.
No, I'm not even in Davy's room. I'm in
And then Crap,
Wardell.
No, he's in the desolation.
Yeah,
Let me see if I can
desolation.
get to you.
I put a code in the chat if anybody wants to come to this world. Not that you have to, but
Okay, I will. I will in
I
a bit.
do want to.
I'm gonna.
I'm in the middle of something, but I'll come another time.
yep, no worries.
I'm right behind that door.
You might have
It's
seen
not
it
a
on
door.
stream already today, anyways, Mereak.
Pardon?
You might have seen it on my stream today, anyways. I don't know if I have.
Yeah, I kept it up for a while
I don't know if I have
after
that
our
up,
talk.
that wall up when you were on or not, but
I saw you starting to build it. I didn't see it finished.
it's massive. It is
Oh, I
Um,
don't have the materials for a ladder.
3, 4.
Oh no,
It's like 4.5
Hi, I
granite
will.
columns tall.
Hi.
I do.
Wow.
You're coming down too, huh?
Okay,
Um,
come closer to me. Come closer to me.
so I just decided right now that I'm gonna ask each one of you, since there's 6 of you. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah,
Give me
your favorite place to build,
Go back over that way.
or just give me a location in the game that you can think of, and I'm gonna roll a dice, and I'm gonna build there. That's how. I'm
Elven
gonna
You have a
Quarter.
dice tower. It's not interesting unless you have a dice tower.
Okay, jump on that.
I don't.
Dice towers are lame. Don't
Are you
listen to
stuck?
Davey.
Excuse you?
You haven't seen the cool dice
The
towers.
people
with,
that
like,
love dice towers, man, it's like a frickin' religion. I wouldn't have gone there. I gotta be honest. Yeah.
I mean, I've seen some really cool ones, dude.
I have
mean,
It's-
a dice tower that is
Bro.
the monster off of it's the demon sculpture off the front of one of the first edition
Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
Oh, the big red.
big red one. Yep.
Oh, that one's very expensive, by the way.
His-
That thing's rare.
His
So this is
eyes
the
light up.
top
There's
right
a
here.
battery powered, and there's a switch
can
on the
actually
bottom.
get
So you
out
turn
here.
it on, and
Yeah.
his
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
just wait
no,
there.
sorry, the
Wait there.
fire in the fire pot that he's holding closed,
Just gonna wall you in.
and then take the top of his head off and drop the dice in there, and the dice comes out the door in the bottom.
Yeah, the that statue is actually in the Undermountain.
Oh gosh.
I jumped
Yeah.
from that top balcony and fell right in that little slit up there.
All right, I got one.
Thank you, gaming grandma.
Oh,
Davy's just like, I'm gonna smash this.
Yeah.
I need five more from you guys.
Oh, I worked so hard to get him out of there.
Your favorite
out.
place to build, or just your favorite place in the game?
Yeah, make sure to protect that that dice tower. I know
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a rare one and it's expensive.
Yeah, I don't remember what I.
That's a
invested
cool
for
one
it,
though.
but It is a cool one. I like it.
I have instructions for a Lego dice tower.
Nice.
Nice.
That
Is it the one
I,
that has a lever on it that picks it up and dumps the dice back in for you?
no.
You gotta send that to me, Sleepy.
I think I have the file on my computer, so I can't remember where I got it from, but I forget the name of it, but there's like a website that has a bunch of like player-made instructions for different things. which is where I got it from.
Never
so.
that I thought that I would be coming back through this area at a later point in time with a sword that does 15k damage to destroy all of this.
No, that was certainly not in.
Goat, Davy.
Oh my god!
Gaming Camera, this is the Mines of Moria, and that is.
Oh my god,
he's
he's
down below.
so
He's a
fast.
fast little guy. Oh, did you get him? Sweet. We're just petting goats, Mereak.
Petting.
With
Yeah.
a sword.
What, with your axe?
With lambring. Putting them with lambring.
Oh, there you go.
He
These
really
are like
liked
serial killers.
he really liked the tip of my crossbow bolts. So and he was chewing on it earlier, so I just gave it to him. I shot it out of my crossbow, but I mean I gave it to him.
Speedy delivery.
Can you seriously not destroy this stupid?
Oh, did you guys hear about the newest member of the Bare Knuckle Brawlers Guild?
Your son?
Guy. No, Guy.
Guy?
Oh, Guy did it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yep.
guy only did it though because Axbeard had to call him out.
That's
So,
Oh,
enough.
because
First Guy was calling Davey out in the chat about always being late to turning in his build challenges and not being able to meet
I
deadlines.
mean it's true, but yeah.
And I'm like, so I went in there. This is in the council chambers chat, and I'm like, since we're calling people out, weren't you supposed to join the Bare Knuckle Brawlers Guild like a month ago? So he did it that day.
Nice.
it's funny.
I see your name, Strider.
Yeah, I want to see what it looks like coming in from the other.
You know, now that I'm breaking down all these
here,
buildings,
but
it makes
That's perfect.
absolutely no
Yep.
sense how they are all connected.
I walked.
Was that Friar's Outpost here? Which is just like a terrible setup.
It's just
Friars.
not
Years.
Frars.
I think
Frars,
it's
I
years,
think.
right?
Frar.
What a terrible.
Frars.
It's actually
I'm
like
pretty sure it's spelled Friars.
it's
Nope.
Frar.
It's Frar.
F-R-A-R.
Is that an air fryer, a deep fryer?
A deep fryer. Deep fryer.
Fry
Okay.
Daddy.
It's not
Yo, I saw the
Spider-Man
coolest thing.
saying,
Anyway, speaking of air
What?
fryers,
oh,
so before it broke, because everything at my work breaks, someone brought in a microwave into the break room that was a microwave and an air fryer.
Mhm.
They had a
What?
combo.
Multitaskers.
Yeah, so like you could set it to like air fry mode, and it had like a special lock system so that like you couldn't open it or whatever if it was air frying.
Did it work?
It
Like, did
worked,
work
yeah.
good?
It worked good until like I don't know, just everything else. Like everything else in my workplace, everything just breaks eventually.
So
And
somebody
we have
couldn't
no
figure
idea.
out the lock system and broke it?
Either that
Yeah.
or it just breaks like legitimately. Like there's power to the outlet, but it was plugged in, but it just didn't turn on anymore. So I was like, okay, well.
I like our air fryer. I got one a few years ago. I think my wife gave it to me for Christmas. And that and the Instapot, man.
Yeah, the instant pot's good.
Instapot is good. But the air fryer is very convenient when you want to warm up fried foods or whatever.
Mhm, mhm.
Yep.
Oh, it's so much better than trying to nuke it.
Yeah,
Well,
I
you
always
ain't
thought
gonna-
that.
Is he
I
running
always
away?
thought that. I
He's
always
running
thought
away
that,
because
like,
I'm wearing
putting
the power armor.
fries in the air fryer or in the microwave like ruins their quality so bad. Like,
Mhm.
and so
Now,
before air fryers were a thing, I used to just get my own little like pan with a little bit of oil in it and just basically try and refry them.
So I heard on the radio today that they're bringing back cassette tape players, but they're going to be able to record with a blank cassette tape in there.
what?
Every
What?
I already have a Bluetooth one.
every cassette recorder I ever had was able to record.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
what-
thinking, wait.
Wait a
No,
second.
no, it's on
Are
the
they really
radio.
selling this as a feature? Like,
Yes, it's on the radio today. I'm like, get out of here. Like I got
Okay.
shoe boxes full of cassette tapes
I
somewhere.
guess there's a sucker born every minute.
Yeah, but why is this a thing?
I know, dude.
I mean, the quality on
record-
cassette tape wasn't. It's not like records where they were analog and they recorded everything. I mean,
Mhm.
the quality on a cassette was never that great.
Well, the
I don't
quality
know.
isn't necessarily all that great. I don't think it's it's a bad thing to like bring back magnetic media.
You have the worst.
I didn't.
holes.
I just. But why would you do cassette over other things?
Like, what would you
Well,
As
want?
I'm
opposed
on a record?
to
I mean,
like,
You probably would not be recording to a record.
yeah,
So
No. You don't record to a record, but I don't know.
like what, like 8 tracks or?
No, God, 8 tracks. You know, I can repair an 8-track in my sleep.
Oh wow.
Literally. I still remember. I could. That's
I
all
guess
my dad had.
reel-to-reel magnetic tape.
There we go.
Now
Reel
that
to
was higher
reels.
quality.
Yeah.
Not portable though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on your definition of portable, but
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
I'm really hoping floppy disks come back.
Why?
I got a box of them I haven't even used yet.
You gonna cap it off, or are you gonna kind of leave it like that?
What's that?
Your diagonal wall there.
I'm gonna leave it like that. If
Okay.
I try to take it higher, I'm gonna have to take it all the way up,
Right.
and all the way up is unreasonably high.
Yeah.
Why the hell am I in
Still looks
despair,
good
my
either
dude?
way.
I mean,
You can get
I
a
guess
better
that brings up the
photo
question
from
of
here.
what about like just using like VHS or Betamax for audio.
Mhm.
Gosh, who's got VCR anymore, you know?
Oh, I don't anymore. I still
Oh.
have tapes.
I used to have one.
I used to
I-
have.
I had one until not too long ago, but it
Yeah.
I went the wrong way.
it finally bit the dust.
Oh.
Yeah.
I might have to go to a pawn store and get one.
I gave mine to my friend with all our home movies from high school.
Who's home, Kaiba? Who's home, buddy? I think my wife just.
So
got
that's a
home.
real
I'll be right
thing.
back.
Cassette tapes. You're not joking.
No, I heard on the radio today about shit. I'm like,
Yeah.
I got some Two Live Crew and AC/DC tapes somewhere that I'm like,
Oh boy.
Didn't you
back in
just
the 90s.
Didn't you just download it from the internet when everyone was going crazy with Napster like everybody else?
No,
Yeah,
no, because I couldn't play it in my
52,000
car.
song.
I didn't even know how to log into Napster, Mereak.
Oh, that shit's gone now. I don't know what that was, but I remember it was all the shit back in the day. People are like downloading everything. I didn't feel too bad about downloading the things that I bought on 8-track and cassette and record. I'm like, I'm not buying this shit again. I'm sorry.
Who was your number one song on 8-track? The Eagles?
I had a bunch of Eagles. My dad was the big 8-track guy. God, we had almost everything on that. Rolling Stones, we had Kenny Rogers. I mean, it just everything. He loved it. He had like a room in the back, and there was a pool table in the back of my grandparents' house, and he had a setup there. And around the pool table on the wall, from about 4 foot down, all the way around this massive room, was a just 8 tracks. He put a shelf, and there's just stacks of 8 tracks. And you know, they used to dry rot. The silver thing used to dry rot off, and it'd lose its the glue or whatever, and you had to go and open it up, put it back together, put the little silver thing that allowed it this change track. I remember that shit like yesterday. In fact, not too long ago, we were cleaning out the attic, and I found a couple of 8 tracks, and my son was like, "What video game was this for?" And I'm like, no, that was music. And he's like, oh my god, it must have fit millions of songs. I'm like, about
sweetheart.
8. you know,
Yeah. I remember we had an old Texas Instruments like computer with a game on it called Adventure, and it was
Yeah.
a pirate game.
TI-99A.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
And then the video. So there was a cartridge that went into the computer, and it looked kind of like a Sega cartridge or something like that. And then there was also like a cassette player that attached to it and streamed the data as audio to feed the computer the information about the video game.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yep.
Whoa.
That was my first video, probably my first video game that I really got into.
Oh, my first computer, the only way you had was to load programs or save programs was a cassette player.
Yeah, yeah.
That was not uncommon.
I had no idea that was even a thing.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Same.
Wish I still had that computer. I lost it. My dad gave it to me, but then
The
I lost it.
earliest games that I remember playing are Super Mario RPG and the just regular Mario Bros.
Yes.
And then I played Sonic on Sega Genesis.
Mhm.
And I
Very nice.
I did have
Thanks.
I did play some games on Dreamcast as well that one of my uncles had like for a while. So,
That's funny. So I showed my son an Atari 2600 game once. He's like, "What's going on?" And I'm like, "Well, see that square? That flashing square? That's you." He's like, "Well, what's that green square?" I'm like, "Well, that's the bad guy." But it's square. It doesn't even look like a person. I'm like, "Use your imagination, kid." This is the way it is. All right?
Yeah, yeah.
You had the square and the blinking square, and that was it.
I don't know why
I
though,
was-
but like Super Mario RPG is just like a game that like I don't know why. Like I love that game so much.
Super
And-
Mario RPG was a really good game. So
It was awesome, dude. Oh my god. Played the shit out of that game.
What's RPG stand for on that one?
role-playing game.
But it was made by the same people who made Final Fantasy. So it was just like
What?
it was just like Mario, but it was like turn-based battle, you know, and it even had some secret like Final Fantasy bosses in there too. that were
It was
whatever.
like the character interactions and the storyline type stuff was really fun for like that.
Did they
Yeah.
have Sid in there from Final Fantasy 2?
You mean
No,
sit
this
in
was-
there from Final Fantasy every?
Yes.
Mm.
Every Final Fantasy.
Look for
See,
a place to build.
I can't
That's
remember
just,
actually. I do know there are a ton of Final Fantasy bosses that you can fight that like
really hard to
you know, and back then they did like the games
imagine
didn't
the
really
original
tell you what the progression was, you know what I mean? So you kind of had to figure out where you were
Yeah.
supposed to go.
But they didn't tell you nothing. That was part of the fun.
Yeah,
you
that's
had a-
why I liked it.
Yep.
But like that would mean that you could run into these like late game like Final Fantasy boss characters who would literally just one shot your whole party.
Wow.
You reload and then you try something else.
Yeah.
What was that one dragon? Bomba Fett or something? It was like the Dragon of Lightning or something.
Baphomet.
Yep.
Baphomet?
How do you say it? Baphomet?
I don't think it's Baphomet. I think it's Bahamut.
Bahamut?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Baphomet's a demon.
Yeah.
Bahamut.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right.
But I never heard of that Mario RPG though. But I played
It was good. It was
hundreds of
fun.
hours of that Final Fantasy.
I played.
Alaskan
I also
Care
had
has
the very.
mentioned that she
first
remembers when there was no Mario because it was called Donkey Kong.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
And Gaming
That was the
Grandma-
first time Mario came out.
and
Donkey
Gaming
Kong.
Grandma has brought up Pong.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
I actually played Pong too.
I played Pong. First video game I ever played was probably Pong, and then first video game I ever played was Frogger.
Frogger.
That was a
I had that on
computer
my
game?
Game Boy. I had that on my Game Boy Color. I had Frogger on my Game Boy Color.
One of my relatives had a Frogger, and I recall playing something called, I think it was called Cubit.
Yes.
Hubert.
Cubert.
Yeah.
Cubert. Yep.
I remember Bomberman.
Oh,
Man,
Bomberman was a difficult game and a good
I
game.
love that game. I love that game so much. I
was
miss
my-
I miss Bomberman games in general.
That was my brother's favorite Nintendo game. He
My
had it
favorite
on the NES.
Bomberman was Super Bomberman on the Super Nintendo, or maybe it was
Yeah, that
Super
one was good.
Bomberman 2.
The one where there was like a third person, like open world type deal.
Yeah.
Or not open world. Yeah, I remember that
Like a
one too.
grid.
That was my favorite one. Now the newest Bomberman is it's fun, but it's mainly like a party game. You know what I mean? It's like you play against your friends in these mini games type thing. So there's no real story, but it is a fun game. You play like these mini games where you run around a maze and then you can set bombs down for your friends, right? And then they can get
And to open
blown
up the maze as well.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you pick up some other stuff around.
And you
To,
can
like,
get
make it
bombs
harder.
that do different amounts of damage and stuff like that.
Yeah, and you can block them off too. Like if you have if certain bombs affect the environment or change
Yeah.
the layout, yeah, you can block them off and have your friends die to hazards or something.
I don't
This
think I
is-
ever played that one.
That one was pretty new. That one was I don't know. Maybe I have no sense of time here, but it felt like I played that game in the last 3 years.
Here's something to reminisce about if you're old enough. I remember the sheer and utter joy of taking my paper route money and my biking down to a strip mall that had an arcade in it,
Yeah.
walking in and seeing a new video game.
Yep.
It was so thrilling
Magical.
when they got a new stand-up video game in the arcade. And this is before we had them in our houses, with the Atari or whatever.
Right.
That was so cool. The
would
music
say-
playing, the lights, wow.
I did like the arcade as a kid. I just didn't like how cost a lot of money, and I was kind of poor, so.
Yeah, we never had arcade near us when I was a kid,
No.
and money was always pretty tight on that type of
Yeah.
thing. So,
Same.
I would say my version of that would be going to Blockbuster and renting a game.
Yeah. And I used
Oh,
to
yeah.
trade.
Yeah.
I used to be the guy that would trade my scratched up disc for the new for the same game, and
Yeah.
the couple of times that my Call of Duty 2 disc was scratched or whatever, I would go to Blockbuster and I would trade it out for a new disc, and that disc was brand new. So yeah.
You gotta come here and see this door that I'm standing in front of.
where you at?
It's
Way over there.
green. Yeah, I'm west.
Okay, let me see if I can get over there in any reasonable amount of time.
This is crazy. The door's sideways, open up sideways, and it's green and beige. And it looks like a steel door.
There. And I'm probably going to fall to my death doing this.
Oh, be careful.
How many of us can say that we scored 1,000,000 points on Pac-Man?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I used to play that plane game, the 1943 one.
Flying Aces.
River Raid?
Nah, it was literally called
No,
1943.
1943. That was a game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one where you're like a little bomber plane flying around.
And
I was really good at that game. I not as good as I used to be, but I got really far in that game, and I scored pretty high in my
You can
work.
open that door.
My work.
Galaga.
Is that not crazy?
I love Galaga. Galaxian. Those are
That is
favorites.
that is great.
It's the door.
It's nuts.
I'm streaming, so you can just check that if you want to, Davey.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, why is it sideways like that?
I don't know. I like you gotta see this. I will like this. Is nuts.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Nice.
Is this really like an indestructible floor?
Okay. Well, hey, look at this. So, yep. This door is definitely closed. I cannot go through. And now I can. So it works. It's a functional door.
Nice.
Yeah, you can just see on the inside though.
But I've never seen a green one. And look at this. It looks like it's steel or ironclad or something.
Yeah.
Like that's like. I don't know. You can't build that.
There's a lot of stuff in here that you can't build yet.
Yeah. Is this an old world too, Davey?
No, not really. I mean,
Okay.
well, define old, I guess.
Hey, just curious, like pre-golden update.
I wouldn't say it's pre-golden. It's definitely post-golden.
Okay.
But it is kind of old because I've been working on this world since late October.
Okay.
Gaming Grandma has a question
Yeah, I
for
wouldn't consider
everybody.
that old. I just know that
I
they.
know how to unlock the
seems-
still in Sandbox.
Yep.
I think you build the tiled hearth and it unlocks it. I'm not sure.
What's gaming?
I think
grandma?
once you build,
what?
I think once you build the brew keg, no? The
What,
alchemical
kettle?
still.
Alchemical still unlock it in Sandbox is what she's looking for.
I think
Need bronze
I
resin
think
to
it
make
should be. I think it should be the. It should either be tied to tiled hearth, or it should be just like the second that you build the brew kettle, it should unlock.
I don't think it's that late in the game because you need some early brews you need it for some early brews.
Well, hearth isn't that late though. It could be.
It's not.
I mean,
okay.
I would say just like go through and start building anything that you haven't built yet.
Yeah, essentially, if you
always
haven't,
do that.
if you can build it, you should build it. Even if you don't need it, then you
I
can
like how there's these
deconstruct it and
floating
reclaim the
pieces
materials.
everywhere. And
What was
Yeah.
the question, Axbeard?
Gaming Grandma wants to know how to unlock the alchemical still in Sandbox.
Ah, okay, I missed that.
Yeah. I need a.
Alchemicals. Loot a poison mushroom.
For the
Oh, really?
still? Huh.
Pick up a poison mushroom.
That does unlock.
That's
Did
in
unlock
Sandbox?
our Pilsner, so.
Yeah,
that
Yeah,
would-
which you need the still for.
right.
Okay.
We can always look at the wiki.
They said that these pieces affect the game's stability, but it kind of seems like they are the
It
game's
doesn't.
stability.
They
right.
don't. They do not affect the game stability. I built an entire city with those pieces
Well,
recently.
we're saying that
and
right
every
now,
one of them
Mereak,
is
because like all of
They're
these
just
like they're just like
hanging in the
floating
air.
in the midair.
Yeah.
Because
Oh.
we destroyed an adamant building in the desolation that had some of those pieces. And it's just like chilling in midair.
And why can't we even like craft this yet? Like this is something that we should be able to craft.
Why is that floating too? I don't understand.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
I
leave
mean,
it there.
It's meant to hold up dishes, so it's just doing its job really, really well. It's holding up everything.
Are you talking about like a pot hanger?
Yeah, there's a pot hanger there.
So I was busting some walls down. And I couldn't jump high enough to hit that.
Well, now no one will be able to.
I was like, God dang it. Well, I wasn't picking up any wood because I could
There
put a
you go.
platform.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That fixes the visual aberration.
Yeah. At least it's attached to something, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, there's works behind you.
They were completely ignoring me too.
Sandbox, according to the wiki, sandbox, loot a poison mushroom or restore Page's journal mines, and the first mines will unlock the alchemical still.
Huh.
I've always gotten it with the poison mushroom.
That sounds true for campaign at least. So
In campaign, it's restore the journal and the mines. It gives it to you. It also gives you the recipe for
Hobgoblet.
the poison.
no, Scour
No.
Pilsner and campaign.
Hobgoblet. Yes.
Scour Pilsner and campaign still comes from the poison mushroom.
Yep.
It's a shame that I can't destroy this filthy orc bridge.
You can just encase it, right? Or is it?
Yeah,
like,
probably.
red?
I mean, if I ever do start building in this area, I'll figure it out. I'll cover it or something.
I've been trying to clear some of the stuff for you, Davey.
Thank you. Oh, stuff here just here to stay, or what's going on here? Let's see. I mine that. No.
Nope.
This is why there's so many building problems in the Desolation, because there's like a bunch of just huge pieces that you just can't destroy.
Yeah, and all those old build pieces, right?
Some of these things. Nope.
Like this roof. Look at this thing. I mean, it's like golden shields or stone shingles.
Oh, you could build those. Those are the stone roofs, right?
I don't think so. They look different.
Are they adamant sloped barriers?
No, they're shingles.
They look like the stone roof shingles, but they're like nicer. This building is gone, by the way, partially because I hidden it from a fell beast and they flew into it, and then they broke most of it, and I was like, okay, well, that didn't work out for me. And that's kind of partially why I really hope that they do not add fell beasts to hordes, because my builds are fucked if that's the case.
Well, I mean, they're already in sieges.
They are?
Absolutely, they are. I get them at the Elven Quarter all the time.
I've never gotten a single fell beast.
They come with shadow orcs. I get 8 to 12 shadow orcs, 6 to 8 wargs, and 1 fell beast every time I get a shadow orc siege.
These buildings,
I get them quite often.
Have you progressed far enough in this game to catch shadow orcs in your sieges, Davey?
I have. We've beat the game.
Okay.
Yeah, we came in here and we killed the dragon so that I could get the king's brew.
Gotcha.
Oh, look, there's one over there.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah. I'm gonna go smack him.
Did you just manifest a shadow orc?
No, I manifested the fell beast.
Oh.
Punch him.
Punch it.
You forgot to.
I didn't know we were punching them. You guys should have told me that before I swung. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
man. We were doing pretty good there for a second.
It wasn't gonna last anyway.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of orcs across.
It is on the challenge list.
That'd be funny if like I just skipped the entire challenge list by killing a fell beast with my fist.
Well, I mean, you'd have to take your armor off first. It's actually not much harder than a Drake. And definitely easier than the Troll King or a Battle Dog.
Troll King is an option.
It is.
That
Strider's
is
done it.
very, very hard. I can imagine, because once you turn the difficulty up to the highest difficulty, he can yeet those rocks at you.
I think that one's only normal difficulty. It's either hard or normal. I think it's normal.
Okay, because
Pretty
if you
sure
have
I
it on,
only did it on normal.
okay, cool. Because like, if you've turned it on very hard, his rocks that he throws at you, they're like torpedoes. They're like they just like yeah. He just yeets them in your general direction,
Yeah,
and
he
they
wasn't.
just
He
like
wasn't like
fly.
that.
They just be flying. I'm like, oh yeah.
I mean, the Battle Dog will take you out in one hit.
Is the Baldog on your list?
It is. That's the only one that you get extra buffs for. You can take Dawnbreak Pale Ale for that one.
I would hope so.
I was fully expecting to die from that, but somehow I did not.
Now, I was watching a video, and this guy was building, and he was using the books and the scrolls for like build buffs. And he said that if you had an orc key in your pocket, it was a good luck charm when you're building. Is that true? Like, do you get luck in this thing?
I don't know how you get an orc key.
You go to Mereak's
there's only 4.
cutlery.
So you
Oh,
have,
here we
Mereak
go.
doesn't sell orc keys.
you have mining luck, drop luck, and hunting luck. That's about it, though.
You know, it's funny because you have all of those stats, but to my knowledge, there's nothing in the game that affects those stats.
I was thinking the hats were supposed to do something like the Gatherer's hat. And
From looking at the stats in the that you can access from your inventory, the game. I don't think the game uses all of these stats for everything. I think that's just exposing stuff that was like. At some point, they were like, "We're putting in these variables, and we might use them." And I suspect that they use some different variables for some things and don't use a lot of them.
Yeah.
Right. Because I do see from time to time someone making a post that like, oh, the stats don't really move or anything, and I'm like, I don't
Yeah.
think the stats actually measure anything but health
I don't
and
think
damage.
the stats are statting.
Health,
Yeah.
damage, your 3 armor stats, armor protection, effectiveness, and maximum armor are all used. They're, but there are a lot of stats that aren't used. Like most of
Like
your
the
damage
luck
resistant stats don't do
Yeah.
anything. And your clank stat, I think there's one that's called clank. That's like your sneaking stat. Yeah, that doesn't do anything.
Sneaking?
Yeah, who does that? I mean,
Well,
the
and then
first
the
time I played
bad
this
thing
game,
about that is the Blue Mountain Hunter's boots are supposed to quiet your footfalls. They're supposed to make you quieter. So that's the perfect opportunity for that stat to be used.
yeah.
And it's not.
The question is, are they using a different variable, which they might be doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
I wouldn't be too
So
surprised.
weird, dude. Why make these pieces unbreakable?
Right?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
I'm
Like
over here.
like all these pieces are just like sticking out of the ground and stuff. Like
Yep.
it's just weird, dude.
So the fact that stats aren't changing doesn't necessarily mean there isn't anything doing what they're supposed to do.
Right.
Just means that the ones that we're seeing aren't actually being used.
Do you think
Probably.
it's a possibility that, like, in the case of the Blue Mountain Hunter's boots making you quieter, is it not changing your stat? Is it not raising one of your stats, but it's lowering enemy stats?
Oh, it could be lowering enemy stats, or it could be that list of stats that we see is just a list of variables that was compiled early on in the game, probably even before release. And those variables are not the same ones that they're using for everything now.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
You never know what they end up scrapping to, you know. Like
But- and-
they could end up like developing a whole system and then not use it, or they
Yeah.
decide to not,
Right.
you know.
There's a stat to me that don't make sense. I'm looking at right now under damage resistance, and it's light. Like light what? Like light weapons or like light?
No, light in this case is like the element of light. So that was probably, they were making a list of various elements that were used in this game probably early on. Or even possibly, I don't know the engine all that well, but it could be that that's even like default, like element. Like there's probably a list of a dozen various elements that the Unreal Engine it presents for using in a game. And that's probably, they were just like, oh, these are different elements that are going to be used in this game. We'll add that to the stats list, right? Because we do light damage, radiant damage, right? That's probably light damage.
Right.
But then when they actually implemented light damage or radiant damage in the game, that's not the same variable that they used.
So you're saying like the light and dark in the caves, how when it's darker, you're closer to the horde or whatever, and then like if it's light.
No, although it's a similar system, and it could be that they could use light and dark in the same way, but they don't. Which is interesting. Darkness basically affects your morale.
Okay.
So that's basically, there's probably a single stat used for that, which is basically affecting how.
Axbeard Grandma asks you that she really likes your light in the window. Where do you get all your creative ideas?
I wish I had an answer for that. I make those arches, and I make something like those arches, and then I think to myself, it'd look a lot better if there's a light in there. And then I figure out how to put a light in there. I wish I had a better answer for you. Psychedelics.
SpongeBob meme. Imagine me.
Psychedelics.
Sorry, that was probably too far.
I mean, those are legal here in the state of California, so I mean, you're not doing anything wrong.
You should have probably been like
Aye,
microdosing.
What the hell? Yeah, no.
God dang it.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna microdose, the psychedelics have to be legal. So
Oh,
It's
shit.
true. It's true.
I think Gaming Grandma lives in the Pacific Northwest, doesn't she? So she might know about all that kind of stuff. Everything's legal in Portland.
Lol.
Is it? I tried everything in Portland, and
Oh, shit. Davey.
what? You can't tell me that you can do everything and everything's legal and not expect me to try everything.
Davey,
Shrooms, man.
What?
What?
you left that.
I know. I couldn't get to it. I fell.
I'm so disappointed in you.
By the way, my husband grows those as a hobby.
Shrooms?
Yep. Yes.
Nice.
So, if you need any, I got you.
Oh, you don't live that far away either, so. it's cool.
Word. Yeah, bro. Like, you come over, we'll like take a big old dose and watch The Hobbit or something.
Did we just become best friends?
I think we just
actually-
became best friends.
Did you
Quick,
catch my
what's your
drum
favorite magazine?
Jeez.
People still read magazines.
I know, right?
That was
Well,
a step
Hey,
brother
man, I mean,
husband.
what else are you gonna do when your phone's dead in a doctor's office and that's all you have?
I always go for the Better Homes and Garden.
Okay. Good housekeeping. Oh man.
Here's a bit of trivia. What magazine was sold in the United States? Actually, it was sold around the world, but almost no one ever subscribed to it. It lasted for decades, and everyone who bought it paid in cash.
Sounds like one of
Playboy.
those adult mags.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like
Nope.
Playboy magazine.
It is not an adult mag.
Was it Mad?
Nope.
Then it's
It
got
was
to be the
called-
Inquirer.
It was called 2600. It was a hacker magazine.
Oh.
And it literally told you how to hack into things, get free phone calls from pay phones, do all. You can look it up. 2600 magazine. And
Like blue
the funny
Oxy
thing
and
is,
stuff
they
like that.
actually, the publishers of that magazine said, yeah, the only people that would pay for it year after year was the they delivered dozens of them to the NSA and CIA, and they
Yeah, I
paid
bet.
by PO, and everyone else, all their other sales were cash only. No one. I mean,
Wow.
it's very interesting. You can look it up. It was.
I mean, yeah. Why else? I mean, if you end up hacking something like that, you don't want to get,
Right.
Right.
found. I always thought the floor in here was really nice, like these wooden floors right here.
Where are you at?
This is the kind of embossed floor that I was talking about. That like,
Oh
I
yeah,
really-
yeah, yeah. I would love to
Yeah.
be able to do stuff like this.
Fudge.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that for later so I can show
Let's get these.
good
Oh
old.
my God! Is it still published?
Gaming Grandma says that microdosing psilocybin reduces anxiety for some of her patients.
Wow. I tell you
I've
what,
heard
it
that.
fixed my PTSD brain.
Yeah, I've heard it does amazing things for anxiety and depression and PTSD.
And Parkinson's, I think.
Mhm.
Really?
Oh
Some
my
guy-
God! They're still
or seizure.
publishing this
Some,
thing.
some guy was
Yeah, there's still more stuff to hack, dude.
Yeah,
Having,
get on the
like-
mailing list.
Yeah, there's a
having
whole
weird
planet to hack.
shakes and seizures, and it was helping him.
Look at all these pieces that
That's
I can't
cool.
build, dude.
Probably
How
not
dare
Parkinson's,
they?
but
Start taking screenshots and submit a bug report.
Yeah.
And I specify bug report because it's not a feedback issue. It's a bug report in my opinion.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you ever want to look at any of these, they've got a whole digital archive here.
Actually, you know what? I did use a bunch of in my infotech class in my cybersecurity classes. I actually learned how to use a lot of the like hacker type tools that you would use on Linux, and I learned how to like crack passwords and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and do penetrations testing on networks, and how to spoof my location. I learned how to like basically hack like a login screen, like if it
Yep.
used SQL, and to like basically like overload it so that I could log in without an account, essentially. So
Kali Linux.
yeah.
I mean, you can do it with pretty much any Linux platform, but Kali is nice just because it's all right there.
Yeah, that and it every time you reboot it,
It's
it's
an
completely.
indestructible archway, dude.
You know,
Okay, there you go. I was just not swinging at the right angle.
Ah,
Feel like I was about to say, I feel like the most random things in here are indestructible. Make any sense?
Good job.
Yay! Wait, there's that really flat piece right there.
Let me see if I can get to those. Guess I'll see if I can go to this one first.
There's another really flat piece right there.
Yeah, yeah, I see it, Davey. Thanks for the ping, though.
I just like the way he says there's something over there.
Oh my god.
Like, really, there's something everywhere. That's part of being in a cave.
Wonder how much wood I have now.
Yeah, right.
1,000. Wow, that's actually surprising. I have more stone than I have wood.
I can drop you some wood if you need more.
No, it's okay. I have so much. I just thought there would be more wood, you know, like out of like all that stuff that was right there.
I've picked up about 400.
Oh, I'm falling asleep at my chair. You guys have a good night, man. Have a good one.
Right.
See you later.
Oh,
Night,
Mary.
sir.
There's a gold vein right here.
In truth, my pack is full AF.
That one always makes me chuckle.
I
Nope,
can't
you
pick up
managed
that
to make
quartz,
room,
though.
except for the quartz.
Yeah.
Let me do something like that. There we go. Oh, really?
This will take a while. But I do have 20,000 bolts, so.
Just in case, you know.
Well, he needs them, so.
Right?
You never know.
Hmm.
You never know when you'll need 20,000 bolts.
Right.
That reminds me of a song, and I can't think of the name of it, from a movie soundtrack that I can't think of the name of. Ah, The Forbidden Zone. Soundtrack by Danny Elfman.
I've seen that. That's a weird fucking movie, dude.
What's the movie about?
We used to have the soundtrack
I don't even know,
on
honestly.
CD, and we played it at the tattoo parlor all the time.
Yeah, that seems like appropriate material for a tattoo parlor.
As an example, Danny Elfman is the one who does all of the soundtracks for Tim Burton movies, like Nightmare Before Christmas and
Batman, like.
yeah, Batman. Yep.
I really love a lot of his music.
Hmm.
I do
He
too.
also is the vocalist for the band Oingo Boingo.
Yes.
Yep.
Boingo Boingo?
Yes,
And he was
sir.
Have you ever heard the song Gratitude? That's one of the most popular songs from Oingo Boingo.
I have never heard of that song before.
Oingo Boingo makes me think of Mike Patton's other band, Mr. Bungle.
These are all things I've never heard of, so.
Mike Patton being the frontman for Faith No More.
Jay, I made a lot of progress.
You have. Impressively so. Whoops. Crap. My biggest problem here is that I'm pretty much out of rope, so.
Oh, I have plenty of rope. How much do you need?
Enough to make ladders to get all the way back up.
Enough
Okay.
rope as Charles Bronson has.
Speaking of that, Dusty, did you see that for St. Patrick's Day I have a movie night planned?
I did. I put a big heart on it. I'm like, hell yeah.
Awesome.
I haven't checked my work schedule, but I really hope I'm off.
I
'cause
dropped some
It was an awesome movie.
It is a great movie. I just like watched it again recently.
Oh,
I forgot you ran off. Okay.
Forgot how
Oh.
funny it was.
Oh, did you?
It's like down there somewhere.
Oh,
I
yeah.
dropped the stack.
Thank you. I have to make room for it. But
Yeah, I have 7,000 on me, so just.
oh my God.
Why I have 7,000 on me is because I used a lot of flags and rugs, so.
Oh yeah, yeah.
7,000
And those
what?
eat fiber.
Wow.
Because the rugs and stuff, the flags and stuff eat fiber. It's just like, I don't know, it's just ridiculous. They just eat it.
And let's...
It's hard to imagine what the floor looked like before.
It was probably clean.
I'm just like, where was the floor? You know what I mean? You know, like it's all crumbled and stuff.
I climbed all the way up here, and you're somewhere else now.
Yeah, I took it down. Yeah, I took it down. There's like I shot all the supports for the for that little like orc platform or whatever, and yeah, it came
Nice.
down. It took a
Yeah.
lot longer than it would have if I would have just swing at it a couple times with Glamdring, but you know I would have fell down more times. So
Yes, yes. That does seem to match up with my actual experience.
look
You
at
got
like
some-
the way this gravel is. It's just like in a weird like U shape.
All right.
You got some rope, Davy? Or
Yeah.
I will. I can't get up to the. Ooh, what is that?
That works.
I
Where are
need
you
a
at?
ladder.
Hold on. Trying to get you a stack.
I didn't bring any with. Or if I did, I dropped it.
Oh, there you go.
Thanks, sir.
Hopefully that's not too high. Nope.
There's no rhyme or reason to all these poop piles. They just be pooping anywhere, man.
I mean,
There's no like specific corner or something. You know what I mean? Like
No hydrant.
no, like you know. I mean, like if you, I understand that there's no plumbing, but come on, man. Like
trolls
Yeah,
are
you
not
gotta-
picky poopers.
You got a waterfall right over there you could use.
right, exactly.
Son of a bitch. Ah, man. At least I hit something on the way down. God dang it.
Yep.
Yeah, these are like the most frustrating buildings I've ever had the displeasure of destroying.
I'm just going
Not-
to.
I'm not finding any pleasure in destroying them because there's so many pieces that just stick in the wall and just float in midair with no rhyme or reason to it.
I think my arms would be really tired if I did climb this many. Rope ladders.
I'm already pretty winded coming up the stairs, so I know for a fact I would be winded doing this. I got one of my friends to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Nice.
Yeah. And he's a guy that really likes like zombie type games, you know, like
Okay.
and like horror games and stuff. And he's like, this game is actually pretty fun.
Right. That's awesome.
He's like, I love this game. Everyone jumps out the plane the very first scene.
That's awesome. I know, it's like on my my wish list.
I'll keep an eye on it to go on sale.
For sure.
Yeah, $40 is like a lot more than I thought it was gonna go for.
Have any of you guys played that Dwarf Fortress?
Yeah.
I've tried.
I haven't played the Steam one.
Oh man.
But it's on my wish list. I want to get it.
I got it, and the game mechanics, I'm freaking lost on like how to set up your boundary or your area where your people. I was like, son of a bitch. I watched somebody's video of 3 freaking hours, and I still didn't figure it out.
It's a pretty complex game.
Yeah. There's like a really big learning curve for the game. But once you do like find it, it's really satisfying.
Yeah. There's some other games that are kind of like it that might be useful for sort of getting the feel for like how that type of game works if you're new to the genre. A lot of them are like kind of incomplete, but there's things like one of the ones that I happen to have that I know of is called Moria, like gnome plus Moria.
Okay.
And it was pretty good. It was never completed, but it kind of like has all the same basic like structural like mechanics. It's just really dumbed down.
I mean, what are gnomes if not outside dwarves?
Dude.
Well, you said it was incomplete. I say, what are gnomes if not incomplete dwarves?
Yeah. They're just dwarves, but outside with with bunny pointy hats.
Hill dwarves.
Hill dwarves or valley dwarves?
Yeah, they just lost their way. You know, maybe they hung around the hobbits a little bit too long.
Big difference in D&D that I recall. So I actually used to play gnomes quite a bit in D&D. Is gnomes have like all the magical talent that dwarves gave up.
Yeah, gnomes are great illusionists.
Yeah.
So they're just magic dwarves.
Basically, yes.
They typically don't have beards.
No.
See.
No, gnomes.
I've seen gnomes with
gnomes
beards.
aren't required to have beards, but
okay, but we're talking about the difference between D&D dwarves and D&D gnomes and garden gnomes.
D&D gnomes, when I played D&D, had beards usually.
I'm going based off of common dwarf phrases, such as, "If I'm wrong about this, I be a bearded gnome."
I haven't heard that one.
Oh, I used to hear
Which
that
setting
one
is
all the
this?
time.
Second edition.
I started playing second edition.
I mean, I played a lot of second edition, so, but I don't know. I mean, I did not play in Forgotten Realms much, so maybe that's a Forgotten Realms thing.
Maybe. I mean, I did a lot of homebrew, but I read a lot of Forgotten Realms stuff. So.
Yeah.
What were you, Ravenloft?
I played some Ravenloft, which I really think's a neat setting. I played a lot of Dragonlance, which, of course, doesn't really have a lot of gnomes.
Not unless they're getting shot up a mountain in a slingshot.
And then there was, what is it? Starts with an M.
Mystra?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Like I said, most of my stuff was homebrew, but I leaned heavily into Planescape and Forgotten Realms.
I did like Planescape, but I did not have much material for it.
I bought the first book that came out, called the Player's Primer to the Outlands, I think it was, and it came with an audio CD that, because there was a magic item in that book called a Mimir, which is it can take the shape of a lot of different things, but it has like a recorder, so you can record information into it, and when you get it, it usually has pre-recorded information from previous owners in it. So this particular audio CD was different people that had each recorded something about one of the gate towns outside of Sigil.
Oh, neat.
It was pretty cool.
And I wish I played D&D as a kid.
You could play D&D as an adult.
Right?
I know, but people flake a lot. IRL.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I've ever completed a campaign. Also, I'm very terrible at role-playing.
I
You
can't
gotta be
can't
good.
say
Very
that
good.
I'm all that good at
Very
role-playing
good at
myself.
impressions. I'm very good at impressions. Role-playing, not so much.
Well, you just have to pick a character that you can apply impressions to.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
like
you can.
that would be Shaggy all the time, man.
I really would like to roleplay, like actually roleplay with a group.
Yeah.
But unless the other people in the group are pushing me to do so, I will automatically revert to just strategy moding everything.
Yep.
And then at the end of the session, I'm like, why did I do that? I'm like, that's not why I'm here for the game.
Right.
But that's just the way my mind works.
I'm the same way. Like, I always go in intending full role play and end up doing no role play.
Yeah.
But if other people are doing it, if other people are role playing, I kind of follow suit. But also, I don't ever get to play because I'm the forever DM.
Yeah. That actually, when I was playing, that's what tended to happen to me.
I can't destroy that sideways door.
So, like, you're stuck playing DM because no one else wants to do it?
Yep.
Yeah, basically.
That's what forever DM means, yes.
And it's kind of just the rule of thumb. Like, people enjoy being the players more than being the DM. It's hard DMing is hard.
I've been playing for 35 years, since 1990. And I fell into the role of DM because if I didn't DM, we wouldn't play. That's just the way it was. And
you'd rather play than to not play at all.
I'd rather DM than to not play D&D at all. So also, because of that, over the years, like it took a long time. It probably took 15 years, but 25 years later, I now realize that I prefer to DM now, because when I get the chance to be a player character, I have so many ideas running around my head of characters that I want to play that I play one for a session or two, and then I'm like, okay, I'm tired of playing that character. I want to move to this idea instead and play a different character. But when you DM,
yeah,
you literally get to play every character in the world except for the ones that the players are playing.
Yeah.
So, DM it is.
Have you ever played a blue raccoon that collects coins?
Hey, Dusty, I think it's past your bedtime.
Are you thinking like Sonic the Hedgehog here?
Absolutely.
No. A blue raccoon that collects coins and probably runs really fast. That would be a really cool character to play.
Speaking of which, I finally saw that movie.
I'm sorry.
Which movie?
What do you mean? That was a great movie.
Look.
I will fully admit I have not seen it. I have no desire to see it based on what I've seen in the previews.
It is really good.
What are we
It
talking
was
about?
really good.
What movie?
Sonic 3.
Oh,
Sonic,
okay.
Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Mm.
It was really good. I loved it. it was like a lot of the old video games that I used to play
Now
for
that's
Sonic,
killing blow.
Mhm.
but like in the movie. Simplified a lot, but I mean, like, it was still cool to see that, like like the way that like Shadow is introduced and everything is like almost a direct mirror of like that old Shadow video game that I played back in the day, where it was like an RPG type thing, and you could like choose to join someone like Sonic's side or something like that, and if you made certain decisions, like Sonic would like die.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and also Shadow had guns, and he shot and killed people. So yeah, those games are hardcore. I loved it. The game was awesome, dude. Forget what it's called.
I was never a Sonic fan. Like, I didn't have a Sega Genesis. I had one kid that I knew that had a Sega Genesis, and the only game we ever played on it was Dungeons and Dragons: Warriors of the Eternal Sun.
Um,
I really liked. I grew up playing Sonic just a little bit, so like
Yeah.
that was like my that was like my a little bit of my childhood at least. Like I won't say that I played Sonic like 24/7, but I did play quite a lot of Sonic games growing up. So that Shadow one is the most memorable one because I remember the intro for that game, and the intro for that game was like a really like action sequence. It was like an action.
I was
Nice.
running fast.
Weird.
Nice try, Battle Hammer.
Armor, what do you want?
so how's it picking up those backpacks and stuff when out of an urn? I'm asking for a friend.
Picking up backpacks out of what?
An urn.
An urn?
You know what? I haven't died since the mod was recreated, but it used to be fine. You used to go pick up your urn, and it would pick up your backpack. So if you're nervous about it, just scroll and pick up the pack, like the first pack on the list, and that should be it. I can't promise that, but
Willing to be a guinea pig.
yeah. I
Do
mean,
take all.
if you really want to be a big pet, yeah. I was gonna say, if you really want to be a guinea pig, do the take all.
But that just means I'm gonna be stuck if it goes bad.
Yep. Well, and the next move that we need to do for you is get you all of the resource world save files, or at least one of them.
Come here, Bubba.
That and the Lionhouse warehouse.
Lionheart's warehouse, yeah.
That would just be enough. That.
I'm not trying to toot my own horn here or anything, but I prefer my warehouse because I have those packs already pre-stacked with 9,999 stacks.
Look at all these pieces that I can't use. Look at that really nice brown thingy. Oh, and now everything's falling apart. Oh
Sorry.
no, the map stone.
Lionheart's warehouse is useful for the.
Oh, I guess the
that's probably
the
just the
map stone
regular
just
warehouse.
is not affected by.
Oh yeah, map stones are indestructible, so.
Okay,
Is
well
it just
I guess
like, floating there?
never mind. Yeah, it's just chilling.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Sorry,
So,
what
all
were you
right,
saying,
well,
Strider?
continue. That was my only concern, and now that it's no longer a concern, I don't care anymore.
That's dwarven pragmatism at its finest. It's like, well, apparently the laws of reality are not involved in this, so let's just go ahead.
Yeah.
So I was looking up my my mic on like Google generally, just in relation to like audio sounding quiet, and it seems like a lot of HyperX products have that issue or tend to have that issue. So it just seems to be my mic.
Huh.
Because I looked at all my Windows settings too, and my mic setting is at 100, like volume 100 and everything. So it's just, I don't know.
It could be like the quality of the cabling, too.
It's wireless.
Oh, yeah.
Gaming
Yeah.
Grandma
Well,
wants to know
definitely the
trick-
quality of the cabling then. Like, dude, you don't even have cables. That's your
You don't
problem.
even have cables? Come on now.
What are those?
Gaming Grandma wants to know if there's a trick to getting your armor back on after you open your urn, like automatically re-equipping your armor.
Not
Not
really.
that I know
Sometimes it
Have a
will.
full backpack and a full
Yeah.
bar.
Sometimes it will equip it, and sometimes it won't. It's just kind of.
If your backpack is, my experience, if your backpack is full, and you don't pick up anything in your hotbar on the way back to your body, when you pick your urn up, everything will go back into the hotbar slots that you had it in to begin with. Because if you pick something up in your hotbar, it bumps everything that many slots to the right. And then if your backpack's full, your armor doesn't have any place to go but back on your body. That's my experience with it. Otherwise, if your backpack isn't full, then your armor's going to go into the backpack.
Backpack.
Bro. Oh my god.
I hate being
Swiper, no
taunted with all
swiping.
these like cool build pieces that I can't use, dude. What the
Yeah.
hell?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yay. We destroyed the most intact buildings in all of the desolation.
Is that your next build? Is the
We're
Desolation?
worse than the orcs.
Eventually. I mean, I want to finish the upper city first. And then I'll carry it. I'll carry it into the desolation. It'll be like a full restore of the ancient cities.
Apparently, I made a
Calvin
mistake.
Bridge says, Axbeard, that's such a cool brew tank cover thing.
Thanks, Calvin. Apparently, I screwed up when I made this builder's pack with the food in it because I don't have any cave honey.
You don't have any what?
Honey.
Oh. Well, that's just lying around somewhere.
I am in the mines.
You know, I wonder where you'll spawn if you fast travel to this. I'm gonna find out. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Aw, dude!
What?
Your request to moderate that community has been granted. Whether you're new to
Awesome.
moderating or experienced, here are a few quick tips to help you get started.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go.
Congratulations, sir.
I am a Reddit moderator, and I guess I'm,
Yay!
for the first time, happy to say that. Because,
Congratulations.
I don't know.
Not just a
Because,
Reddit
you know,
moderator, but a Reddit
Reddit-
moderator for the coolest subreddit.
Yeah.
What one's that?
The
Sonic?
The bigger LOTR Return to Moria one.
Oh, cool.
Dude.
Yeah.
Is there an app for Reddit?
There is.
Yeah.
I gotta make an account too, huh?
Yes, sir.
BB. Corn. What about it? What?
Oh,
Thanks.
secret tunnel.
What?
I found a secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Nice.
Huh?
I accidentally broke a hole in a wall, and then there's a chest staring at me.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Where at?
Right? Maybe it's another room. Are we the Friars freaking outpost?
I don't know.
Yes, this is Far's outpost.
Yeah, fudge. It's probably another room then. I thought it was a tunnel because I saw the chest.
Hmm.
Now I can't get over there.
That's okay.
Oh, I can.
But yeah,
Oh,
this
I need Friar's key to get in it.
is Far's key.
Rar.
Heart.
Rar.
Yes, Far.
3R.
I thought there's a Y in there.
Do not take all.
Do not take all.
Do
Oh
not
no.
take all.
What happened?
Do it?
Well, so okay, it's not a problem. Thing is, I had 3 backpacks, right? And I pick one up and it goes on, and my inventory becomes in that backpack becomes that backpack. So if I pick up a full backpack instead of one of my empty ones, I'm not gonna pick up all the backpacks. If that makes any sense.
No, I get it, but so then you just have to drop that backpack
Yeah.
and then go back to the urn, and then you will eventually have to build a chest to put the backpacks in and tuck them all back in.
You
existing
don't
backpack.
actually need to do that. You can I figured out that if you have the space to pick up a backpack, you can just pick up the backpack. And
Okay.
pick it, like off the ground. But it
Really?
actually isn't a problem. You can just
'Cause
take
isn't-
all from your end.
Isn't the if you have one on the ground and you're wearing a backpack, isn't the only option that you have either swap or carry? Swap, carry, or
I can get Mountaineers back.
really?
Yeah. So. Wait, hold on. How did I do this?
Battlehammer.
Yeah.
Calvin in my stream chat said that he started singing Secret Tunnel at the same time as you did.
It's a good tune. It's a
that was
good
me.
tune.
That was me that sang it.
Or was it Davey?
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
I mean,
Didn't you
Battlehammer was
recognize-
kind of singing it.
Didn't you recognize my beautiful singing voice?
I
It's
I
very-
could
it's
pick
very
you out in a
similar to
room of
Battlehammer.
5,000, Davey.
Oh,
Thanks.
God, you guys. Disgusting.
That was unironically the sweetest thing I've ever heard.
Don't be making me sound like a nice guy.
I didn't say you were a nice guy. I just said that was the sweetest thing I ever heard.
I've been trying to jump up this goddamn rope ladder, and it's backwards.
The fact that Battlehammer is such an asshole makes it even sweeter.
Whatever.
So, in order to do it, you pick up the backpack, and then you move it to an empty slot, and then so you're not actually have a backpack on, and then you can pick up the backpack.
So you have to have an empty slot in your hotbar to be able to do it.
Is there a troll?
You have to have an empty backpack
All right,
slot.
I'm gonna try and
But
teleport to that floating map.
You
stone
can
now.
move that backpack into an empty slot on your hotbar, or
I don't know how to explain it.
Where am I?
You look to be over near the entrance to the room.
That is exactly where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So if your map stone is just in the air with like no. Oh, and there's a Drake coming for me. Hello.
Punch it.
Punch it.
But it is possible to pick up the backpacks off the ground
Okay.
without having to build anything.
But it requires empty hotbar slots, is what I'm understanding.
Alright, so I'm dropping all my backpacks. Get my mountaineers back.
We gotta go up there and take down that
Yes,
damn
it requires
fortress
at least one
piece by
empty.
Oh,
piece.
there's a Drake chasing me.
Gaming Grandma,
Punch him.
putting a backpack in your inventory requires
go.
a mod.
I'm trying to figure out how to take my sword out of my hand.
And then it requires
Yeah,
the
hotkey for it.
backpack that you pick up and put in your
Let's get him.
hotbar to have as many empty
Oh,
spaces
shit.
as you need.
Okay.
Oh!
Because you have to move the backpack from your back to the
Oh.
to your other backpack, and then you can pick up
Let me s-
Gotcha.
the backpack.
Yikes.
I have
Oh,
some
I just
stamina.
clocked it right in the nose.
Come on, let's go. Ow. Kick him.
Are you punching it?
Yes, we are. Ow. Kick him again.
Watch out for that tail.
Oh!
Ow.
Shit. If you got your speed boots on, can you dodge faster?
No, it doesn't affect
No.
your roll speed. It just affects your running speed.
And your jump distance.
Yeah. Ow.
Ooh, that tail just knocked the shit out of me.
Keep smacking me with the tail, dude.
It's a big tail.
You watch out for that tail swipe.
Can you jump it?
You can roll
No.
out of it.
You can roll. You don't have to actually roll away. You can roll straight into him and still be safe from it.
Yeah, you can Dark Souls it. Ah. Kick him. Oh no, I have no stamina. Oh god. Ah. Okay, so you can jump over it.
You can?
Yes, if you time it right. Ow. I didn't time it right that
Nice.
time.
I've never timed it right to do that. I've tried a few times, but
Oh, I thought he died. Damn it.
No, he just decided to do some other attack than a table whip this time. Ow.
I think I will just punched me and I took 3 points of damage. There's a 3 right next to me.
Friendly fire.
this game would be pretty funny if friendly fire was enabled.
I want them to turn it on now. You know, the way me and my friends test if there's friendly fire is we immediately shoot each other. Hey, I wonder if this game has friendly fire. Boom. You ever play a game called
Instead of pausing it and looking.
yeah, you ever play a game called Ready or Not?
Nope.
That like
it's
tag?
it's a SWAT police sim. Ow. And like you command a SWAT team, or you can play with a friend, and you go into situations where you like, oh, we got him, let's go.
Yeah. Drake Knuckle Brawlers over here.
And Drake's on the list too.
Oh yeah, congrats on 100 subs, dude. Axbeard, that's what
Yeah.
counts.
Thanks.
Good job, dude.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
I had a record number on my live stream earlier today too. Which was
Nice.
12.
Nice.
Cool. Dude, when I met you, you had like 4 followers.
Right?
Like, that's awesome.
want to
I
say
think
it's
that's
been
exactly how many followers I had too
8 months.
at one point.
More than I have.
Oh, nice. It looks like I'm carrying both the Wonder Keg and the Duran's Axe.
Do you have a YouTube, I will?
I do, but I don't actually post anything to it.
Oh, okay.
Like, you don't have anything posted at all, or you just aren't currently posting anything?
A little bit of both. I have like a, a speed run from like of the Crystal Descent from like really early on,
Okay.
just to show people that you could, race to the bottom in about 30 seconds.
Right.
That kind of thing.
People are so scared of it, but it's so fun.
Dude, my instant thought when I saw the Crystal Descent was like, it looks like I could jump all the way to the bottom, and if I didn't die from it, I would do it.
Yeah.
The Ring of Power. I know that doesn't give you.
Now that I
Yeah,
have the Ring of Power armor,
The Ring of Power armor, you could absolutely jump from the top
Yep.
to the bottom and not die.
that's my favorite
really?
thing
It
to
doesn't
do
give
right
you
now.
damage resistance?
Confirmed.
Yep, I tried it.
No need to question it anymore.
I still wince though. I still wince when I.
Oh,
fall,
absolutely.
I'm like,
My
oh
stomach-
man.
My stomach flips.
I'm like, this is gonna hurt. Oh wait,
No, it's
it did
not.
not.
This game does not do that to me too much, but Satisfactory, whenever I fall in Satisfactory, it really gets to me.
Really?
Yeah.
There's fall damage in
I think
Satisfactory.
that one's. I think
Oh,
that
yeah,
one's
yeah.
first person. Yeah.
I thought that was just like a city builder type game where you just
It's like
there's no character. You're just like camera and you play stuff. But you have a character.
Yeah. You have a character. You're like a pioneer on this that
you
crash
gotta
landed.
make a really efficient factory.
Yeah. But you're like a pioneer that, like a space pioneer that crash landed on this planet. And you basically have your build tool and you build the factory up, collecting more and more resources. It has no like structural physics for the building stuff. So once you get things up in the air, you can like remove the foundation and it'll just float. And you can just keep going up. So you can get really high in that game and you can fall a really long ways.
Oh wow.
And it is. So there's something about the perspective, or maybe it's just that the visuals are such high quality. I don't know. Most games I do not get like vertigo or anything, but that game I get it really bad. It's the only problem I have with the game. I love the game.
Calvin, that's a dev item that Xbeard has on him called the Ring of Power. And you can get it in the game from the debug menu. And basically what it does is make you basically invulnerable to almost everything.
Yeah, and it also makes you invisible to enemies.
Yeah.
Except for the Watcher.
Oh yeah, that's why the enemies have been ignoring me when they show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They still got the iron ring when you beat the dragon then?
The Warren
Yeah.
Ring. Yeah.
Or one ring?
It doesn't
That's
always
not-
show up though.
When we beat Sleepy's dragon the other day, it didn't drop for her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or it fell
Yeah,
through
come
the
to think
floor.
about it, I
Or
get it.
whatever.
Or it fell through the
Yeah,
floor.
yeah, something.
People talk about that falling through the floor thing all the time, and that's the first time I've ever experienced it was in Sleepy's world.
Oh really?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know that there's any certainty that that's what is happening with the Warren Ring when
Yeah.
it doesn't show up.
Right.
But yeah.
But she didn't get anything. She didn't get black diamonds or
Mm-mm.
whatever else it is that the dragon drops.
Wow.
Mm.
Yeah. That does kind of imply that it is really stuff falling through the floor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I think when we killed mine, we found all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one thing I used to always have repair stations, when I constructed them on the ground and deconstructed them, the ingots would fall through the floor on me, like, all the time.
That's what Guy was just telling me the other day. He's been having that happen to him. And he said that but with that specifically, with the iron ingots specifically, when he goes back through that area, like a couple in-game days later, there will be a resource cache there that has the 5 iron ingots in it.
Oh, interesting. I haven't noticed that. What I have
said,
noticed,
finally,
though, is... Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I said finally, resource cache is working the way they were intended.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Instead
What
of
I
just
have...
holding a single piece of stone.
Right.
Yeah. What I have done in the past is build a floor with a foundation.
Okay.
And then place the repair station on that.
Yep.
And I have not yet ever had the ingot fall through the foundation.
Nice.
It'll drop through the floor sometimes, but it won't drop through the foundation.
Right.
So it might also be possible to build under the dragon. I don't know.
Huh.
But
Yeah, I don't know.
one idea is just putting a foundation underneath the dragon and then seeing
Right.
if that catches
Yeah.
the diamonds in the worn ring.
Yeah. Hey, Eppers. Eppers from the Discord is in
Hello.
my YouTube
Hello,
chat.
Eppers.
I gotta jump off, guys. I got early morning. It's fun.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Thanks
I
for-
had a blast.
You gotta work?
Alright, see you later.
Yeah, I'm always freaking doing something, ain't I?
Yeah.
Never freaking ends.
I could have my oldest down to the school at like 6 o'clock in the morning or 6:30 in the morning or something crazy like that.
No.
Wrestling districts tomorrow. Calvin, the ring we're talking about is the one of the loot items that drops from the end boss. It just says worn ring.
Worn, yeah, worn ring, worn down ring.
Yep.
No, it's
speculate-
worn.
Worn.
It's being worn. We don't know what's wearing it, but something is wearing it.
Right. It's definitely on a finger.
Yep.
Everybody speculates that it is one of the dwarven rings of power that was eaten by the dragon at some point.
Okay. I mean, makes sense.
Yep.
There's a lot of
So
those rings unaccounted for.
Sauron reclaimed some of them. You could have like fed it to the dragon. That's some like cruel joke.
Mm.
I think there's some actual lore that refers to some of the dragons eating
Yeah.
the bears, the ring bears.
Yeah, the dragons ate a bunch, and then Sauron actually reclaimed 4 of them. And like before Gimli goes to Rivendell, to the Elrond's council or whatever, like Sauron's messenger actually offers Dane the 4 rings that Sauron has in exchange for information about Bilbo.
Ah,
Yeah. Of course he doesn't
yeah.
do it.
No,
Kelvin
he
and the ring
doesn't. He doesn't
currently do anything. It's been hinted at by the devs that maybe it'll do something in the future, but currently you can equip it to your hand, but it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah. at the
You can
moment
equip
it's-
it?
You can.
Yeah, you can equip
You
it, but it
can?
doesn't do anything. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
You
Okay.
can you just scroll over it in your inventory and the option to equip it will appear.
Does it take like a glove spot or whatever?
Nope,
No,
it's like
it
it's
takes-
just like if you hold a pile of stone or something like that.
Oh.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't actually hold anything. You just
You can see
stand
it on
in
your
there.
hand.
yeah.
Oh.
It like sits between your thumb and your forefinger. I'm wearing it right now.
Dude, I'm gonna go back
I
to
guess
my...
it kind of goes on your index finger, but it doesn't Your finger isn't through it. It's like sitting on top of your index finger sideways, like it's resting on your hand.
Interesting.
I kind of want to punch something with it now.
Imagine if it
no.
just did like 50,000 damage.
Right.
Does more damage than Glamdring.
Or you can
That'd be
kill
funny.
kill the dragon with it if you're holding it.
Right.
That'd be funny. Has anybody brought a One Ring into a new world and see if it unlocked anything?
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't? I'm just curious.
No.
I mean, if it does, then it's doing it really subtly.
Right. What nobody's bothered to check is it unlocks that door in the middle of the crossroads, and we can actually access the endless stair.
Dude.
Oh my god.
That would be funny if nobody had checked that.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Bro.
I
The
guarantee
ultimate-
nobody's
the
checked it.
ultimate Easter egg.
Oh no, I've checked it.
Oh, have you? Okay.
Oh my god.
With-
that
but-
would be.
With the Ring of Power equipped, with the One Ring equipped.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you throw it at it?
No, I did not throw it at it.
God, it's like you didn't even try.
I was trying a bunch of things at that point. I'm sure there's things that I haven't tried though.
You tried the mapstone trick, anybody? That'd be kind of cool.
Oh no.
I would assume it just takes you outside the map.
I
Because
s-
I don't
I-
imagine that those assets are actually ever loaded. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
You never
Like,
know.
there's not really anything beyond that.
You
for the
never
time.
know.
I mean, aside from doing the mapstone trick, you could also just use like the debug menu mod to like
True.
teleport through the door,
Right.
True.
which I have done with some of. I have not actually tried
Have a good time
teleporting through
gaming,
that
Graham.
door. I have tried teleporting through a few various places where I thought things might be.
Some people have found some hidden bases from teleporting.
I haven't found anything particularly interesting.
I still haven't checked your pathway, Strider, in Westgate. Like
Oh.
in any of my worlds. Just because since you've showed it to me, I've only been in this world and I already have that area built, so
Right.
I'm gonna tear it apart, but
What is
so Strider completely tore apart Ori's camp at Westgate. Well, he completely tore apart Westgate, the Glamdringed everything in there and stripped it down to its bones.
Do everything. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Literally
Yeah.
everything that was breakable.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
And he found a hole kind of like above the pedestal that Ori's chest and that statue sit on,
hmm
right? Is that a fair description?
Yeah,
of what
it's
the hole is at?
it's like if you're facing the statue, it's back right. Like if you're facing back right
Yeah.
of Ori, directly above him.
Yeah. So
His
then
back left.
he put a rope ladder up there and was able to climb up there into this little hole and get like outside the map type of thing,
Oh.
and actually run around up there and like can build up there and stuff like that.
nice?
Yeah.
like that
You
time
can't
that I
go
accidentally
beyond the
warped out
tile,
map
though.
in Mereak's world.
Yeah, pretty much. But it was more put together.
More put together. And Westgate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one you looked like it had a bunch of just I don't know how to explain, but like it just
It was just like the top, what I assume was like the tops of the barriers of what made the room, essentially. And so that's what I ended up spawning on top of, and there was no way back in until I tried to teleport out. So
okay.
gonna send the devs my world so that they can do performance testing.
I really kind of wish we all just clipped through when we were floating that one time, and Axbeard almost clipped through the ceiling. I don't know
Yeah.
if you guys remember. I kind of wish we just kind of went with it and see what would happen. But I didn't want to lose it. I don't want anybody to lose their character.
Right.
That was very. If I was on top.
Don't worry about that siege or whatever. Nothing ever spawns.
Not an issue.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know what like it always happens on that camp, and nothing can spawn up there because of all the buildings and hearts. So it just chills on that one. And I've been incredibly lucky that it hasn't happened on any other camp or hearth. So
I really think that they target the oldest hearth in the grid.
well, if that was the case, then they would target the grand hearth that's inside of the keep, in the mess hall, because that was the. If I'm remembering right, that's the oldest one that I've placed that I've never moved or anything like that.
I can't say anything about oldest versus like what quality it is, but it does seem though that that at least it's pretty consistent about like if there's like several hearths, it's always the same one in one like sector.
Right.
Yeah, so it always tries to get that one in the corner up there. And that one I had to replace recently.
Interesting. So even though you replaced it, it's still that one. It didn't actually migrate to a different one.
No. And I've placed many more hearts since then too. I mean, especially for the bazaar. Yeah. So it just ends. And then
That's surprising.
For the bazaar itself too. I mean, there's hearts in the fire pit. There's a tiled hearth that sits in the corner where my stall is, and then there's a secret grand hearth that sits like behind the facade. So, like those ones I've placed more recently.
Right. I wonder if it's like how it enumerates the different hearths and camps. Like.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to figure out because in my experience, it's always been the oldest hearth, and when I voiced that to Mereak, he agreed. That was his experience too. But
I don't know. I think I'm just incredibly lucky that it's that camp and not any other camp. Because if it was any other camp, it might be problematic.
Yeah.
Like for real. Because I have a lot of area to defend, and there's no fucking way.
Right.
There's no fucking way I'm doing it on my own.
I wonder if it's something like uses an array, like just a simple array, for the hearths, and like I don't know if it's the room itself or once it starts to identify a single like base, and so when you remove one, the slot just that space in the array just gets emptied out, and so if you had an oldest one that you removed, and when you placed down a new one, it was the camp that camp there that went into it. Something like that.
Right.
Just it's kind of a wild speculation about, but that's a way that could actually be explained. I really like this little room with all the braziers in here. It has a little hallway down the side.
Yeah.
Like this
I've never known what to do with that room because I don't know. I feel like it's fine the way it is.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it's nice actually having some things that are fine just the way they are.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, for once, like the floor isn't fucking broken or something.
Mm-hmm.
There's some
This
little
pile right
dirt
here,
piles,
but
but no, you have to punch those too, and defeat them without armor.
All right.
Now you gilded the floor over here, though, right?
yeah, at the end of it because it was
Yeah.
I think that part of it was partially broken. So.
Just making sure that it wasn't like something that they've changed.
Oh no, yeah, I did that on purpose.
Yeah. I thought so. It fits the overall aesthetic of the room quite well, though.
It's all golden for.
Hmm?
It's all golden for no reason. Well, no reason that we could tell, at least. So.
Yeah.
Here's something that bothers me for no real reason. In the Essentials tab, when you finally have all 3 beds unlocked, the bedroll, the bed, and the mansion bed, it used to be that the order was from left to right: bedroll, bed, mansion bed, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Because that's the order you unlock them in. But now, on mine anyways, it is bedroll, mansion bed, bed.
That's what I'm seeing here, too. Yep.
It makes me irritated.
Bug report.
Right?
Is this a bug?
Make sure to write out the issue in caps lock.
Right.
Hey, this game is broken. It's a travesty. It's the worst game ever made. And then list the issue.
If I was going to go that route, I would just go to Reddit and the Discord and post it in every channel I could find and never report a bug. Never do a bug report.
Oh my god.
I beat the game in 8 hours, and I just wanted to tell everybody how much it sucks.
Yeah, well, I played the game for 1,200 hours, and I want to tell everybody how much it sucks.
Right. I've been playing this game for over a year, and I have 1,800 hours wrapped up into it over
those
2
mods were very inactive, dude. Now that I have access to the Reddit, the last post that they responded to,
was me asking them to pin a Discord link to the top of the page.
like, okay, hold on. Yeah, like, holy shit. Like they haven't responded to any of these actually, and all of these go back to September of 2023. There's the Mocha message. There's. Okay, holy fuck. All right.
Well, your justification for taking moderation over is confirmed as legit.
So new moderator, you may be unsure about how to get more people for your community at least 10 posts. Say reminded this details who others post in your community. Blah blah blah. All right.
Neck rats. I'm hungry.
Did you say you were hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did.
How long before you starve to death?
I'm wearing the one ring, or the ring of power.
Ah, so you're never going to starve to death.
Yes. This is what I need for real life.
Oh, is that how it made Bilbo so long-lived?
That's why he kind of like they slowly become emaciated over time.
Right.
Is because they're slowly starving, but the damage is negated. They're just
Yep. Yeah, it's not actually doing anything negative to your life force. It's just eating away your body.
You're slowly becoming a Skaven.
So I'm streaming today, and my Discord is going bing, bing, bing.
I'm
And I had to go in there.
sorry.
I went in
Playing
there
this
and
on a dedicated server. We
I
are not members.
I went in and muted the channel for 1 hour, and then an hour goes by, and all of a sudden, bing, bing. Like, what the hell is going on?
A riveting
Warhammer.
discussion was what was going on.
Everybody's talking about Warhammer.
Oh.
Hey man, there's a lot to talk about with Warhammer.
Yeah,
to be
I'm not
fair.
faulting
Yeah,
you, man.
yeah.
I'm not faulting you.
You gotta tell Strider about all the cool things that are in Warhammer.
Right?
Trying to justify getting into it, and it sounds like it's actually
You
working.
have a lot of
story of-
disposable income.
The
Oh, I meant like just like the story and
Oh,
stuff
okay.
like that, like lore
the
videos.
story of Gotrek going into Khorne's chaos realm just to piss on his bone throne is enough justification.
Who wrote that story? I have a couple of the books, but I don't have the beginning of the series, so I haven't actually read it.
Let me check.
So I was standing at a dot wall that I previously destroyed the dirt between,
It says
and the dot
Google
wall
is saying it's
disappeared,
the
and
second
just stone just
omnibus
started
of
falling.
Gotrek and Felix. But I don't recall that. I don't recall that very well.
Okay.
But that's what Google says, so take it with a grain of salt, I suppose.
Let's see.
But honestly, if your rig ever gets powerful enough to, well, not powerful enough, I suppose, but if you ever get a really, really good SSD and you have a decent processor, getting Total War Warhammer 3, if you're into those kinds of games, has a lot of the Warhammer fantasy lore in the game itself. And those are the only developers that Games Workshop has given permission to like write new lore about the game, like about the universe in general. I really wish that this could be destroyed. This stupid.
Sus. That is one way to do it. We could just build like something. Or yeah. Like a fire pit? Maybe? Or like turn this whole little golden room into like a gigantic, even bigger than Grand Hearth.
Giant, even bigger than Grand Hearth.
Yeah. Just an idea. I don't know, it seems like it's the right shape, roughly.
What I usually make this area is like I extend this out like a fuller length, and then I build like up with archways, and then hold on.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
I hate it when it's like that. I don't know why. Like it's like some of them it sticks out, and then like others it just doesn't do it.
Yeah.
I don't get the logic.
The mystery foundations.
Yeah, and there's some over there too, but I'll get it later.
Yeah.
There's some right here too, but this is not so important. But yeah, I come up all the way up here with like archways, so like they so like they have like a view of the area, but I don't know if I'll do that this time.
Yeah.
Because I remember seeing like one of John Paul's videos when he was like showcasing the new wow, when he was showcasing like the bookcases and stuff, and he had a build up here in somewhere here in the upper city, and he had a bunch of like archways on his second, on like a top of a wall to make it look like he had like windows for to let the sunlight in. So
Hmm.
Peppers, I just saw your question in Discord that you pinged me in. And yes, when I requested taxidermy, I did include the dragon.
I really should just put the ring on at this point.
Yeah. I'm like, I hear the wolves howling and see you fighting them, and I'm like, oh, you're not wearing the ring.
That was a Sonic moment right there.
I never had a Sega, but I did enjoy playing Sonic on somebody's system when I did have the chance.
Such a good game.
It's just a real. It was also just a really unusual, like, the way it played was very different from anything else that was really around. There were some speed games, but the whole like combination of like zipping around and platforming.
Running around at the speed of sound. Thank you.
It's like somebody foresaw speedrunning becoming a thing in video games and was just like, I'm going to build a video game around that.
He saw a glimpse of the future and he just ran with it. He made a character that would run with it too.
Puns on top of puns.
Oh my god.
God.
I'm gonna have to like research dad jokes for like dwarven dad jokes.
Dwarf dad jokes.
Yep, for Davy's character.
I have a really good dad joke actually.
Okay.
What do you call a lamp that says please and thank you? Polite.
Oh. Oh no. Oh man.
Why can't I place that?
You know, you probably shouldn't make jokes like that while you're standing on a platform over a fall to certain death.
You know, I've fallen more times than I'll care to admit in this room. You know how many times I fell from the top floor all the way down because I missed, because I'm you know what, when the game like it's that destroy thing, you know, when you think
Yep.
that you're destroying
Destroying
something
in front of
destroy.
you and you destroy what's under you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've died so many times because of that.
Yeah. No, it's happened to me a lot too.
Yeah, that's I straight up like I was destroying all the tile, like the foundations under the keep, because they just stuck out so much. And while I was doing that, I was platformed very much like this actually, and then I was like, I'm gonna destroy this piece, and then yeah, I hit the platform or rope ladder or something like that. I forget what it was, and I just ended up falling for a very long time. But I fell to my death.
Adamant barricades.
Yeah. Makes it very, very, very stable too.
Right.
And it also really, it also fills in like the gaps nicely, so it doesn't look like super thin. The bridge doesn't look super thin.
Right.
Going up all the way across.
Haven't been building much in a while, so.
It's been like all I've been doing. I think
Yep.
it's like all I've been doing for. Oh man, it doesn't snap correctly.
I got scared a couple days ago. I got done with my Elven Quarter build and was actually pretty frustrated with the fact that it was really falling apart pretty bad. And then came down to the mines to build here and was like complete blank, didn't know what to do. And then when I finally did start building something, I was not happy with it. And then today that kind of all went away when I started building that tower. Fell back into my groove.
I'm gonna build the tower from, or that fort from Monty Python. I'm gonna stand on top of it.
Yes.
And then the next time Axbeard comes into my world, I'll be like, I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries. And I accidentally disconnected my mic. Eh. There's like the tiniest gap now.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's annoying. But I know the trick. Oh my gosh.
Yep. That's one way to do it.
I'm always not breaking, but I'm always like putting adamant blocks in half like that.
Now, are you going to pave over the top of this?
Yeah.
Okay. Because otherwise you need to actually undo that and rotate this.
Hold on, I need to check the other side of this really quick. Please let me place it. There you go.
That's red there. Don't step on that. Okay, it looks like it's solid though.
I just hear my wife just shout from the other room because she's playing Back for Blood. So
Oh.
can't tell if that's symmetrical or not. Oh my gosh.
Hmm.
The snapping is going crazy right here.
Let's see. 2, 3.
But if I just... Why you no let me place? There you go. Yeah. Now I can not be down here.
Whoops.
A good thing the platform is there.
Okay. Mm. That's sticking out on this side, just so you know.
Oh, alright. What about that?
That is not sticking out.
Oh, thanks, Pearls and Pearls. I'm not sure how long ago you posted that. We are not playing on a dedicated server right now. We're actually each in our own worlds.
Let's see, is this? It isn't.
It is not, though I do wish you could destroy the old bridge pieces.
Yeah.
The broken one.
Just wanted to make sure. I mean, I also wish you could build those pieces, right?
Yeah, instead of getting super creative with the... like I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Which pieces are we talking about?
You know, those broken bridges that you can find, like, just, anywhere, basically.
Yeah.
we're talking about being able to build just those pieces,
Right.
for the bridge specifically. So because you can't. Okay, it'll stick out a little bit, but I'm not too worried about it. No one's really gonna see the under part of that anyway.
Next
You
time
say
I
that
come to your
now, but
world,
you're actually going to build it like a city under section of city right underneath it in the crevice.
next time I come to your world, I'm looking underneath everything.
Do it.
I'd be that guy that goes, "Hey, Davey, did you know? Did you know you did this wrong? Did you know that you didn't line this up?"
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I get booted from the game.
I mean, I don't mind. I know it's not lined up. I live with that knowledge every day.
Right.
Every day it's shortening your life.
Yeah, it actually drives me more insane than it would anyone else. Just kidding. No, but it is kind of a bummer. I don't like how, like, a lot of these problems that I'm having could easily be fixed if I could just turn off the game snapping sometimes. So
Right.
Yeah. I was speaking of the game Satisfactory earlier, and one of my favorite mods for that is a mod called Micromanage, which allows you to grab basically any piece in the game and move it like very precisely. So you can just take a piece and like nudge it down or up or rotate it or resize it.
Nice.
nice.
And the resizing is really nice because you can take these large industrial pieces and you can make like cobble together furniture and stuff like that out of them.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty insane stuff on Satisfactory. I keep seeing that one guy who like basically like built a huge city out of his factory with like basically what is a space station in the sky. And like I guess he's the guy that like he's the mega builder that like every time he posts on Twitter or something, the devs are like, what the fuck? Like I think that was like one of their like legitimate responses to something he built. They're like, what the fuck?
I do recall that there was this guy who like had like a 128 gigabyte of RAM PC, gaming PC that he was playing the game on, and he was still like exhausting, like pushing the limits of what the PC could handle.
Time to upgrade to 256 gigs.
Find a motherboard that'll support it, yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what that guy's name was. This was a long time ago, so I don't know if it's the same guy. Very likely isn't. But I was pretty active in the Discord there for a while.
Satisfactory.
Yeah. Kind of the same way I was active in the Discord for Return to Moria early on, and then kind of like at some point I burn out. Then it's hard for me to ever fully re-engage.
That's okay. I understand the burning out thing.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go pass out.
All right.
Later.
All right, man.
Alright,
Later.
thanks for hanging out.
Sleep well. One thing I do wish we had in this game were some would be some what's the word? Like cantilever type pieces.
What?
Like, you know how you've got the roof slopes that slope like outward toward the bottom?
Yep.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have some pieces that sloped inward toward the bottom.
Right. I agree. I would like to be able to take a lot of pieces that are in the game and be able to,
Just flip them.
yep,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like instead of rotating them front to back, be able to flip them up, like the lattice, the three section lattice. Be able
Oh,
to
yeah,
stand
yeah.
on its end, like stuff like
Definitely.
that. And I definitely want more points of rotation.
Oh
even
yeah.
if it's only 8 points of rotation instead of 4.
Oh my gosh, yeah. 8 points of rotation would be fantastic.
I would
It would eliminate the need for the diagonal wall situation.
Mm.
Yeah.
Although the diagonal wall does look good.
that's what I was just thinking. I was like, yeah, although
Yeah.
that came out really nicely.
Let me get another look at that. Oh, there's a
That looks
board.
pretty good. You're still not wearing the ring.
Yeah, nice. I like it.
Yep.
I mean, like that doesn't do it justice. Like being up close to it, you get a sense of how massive it is. I'll run up there. And it was all because I wanted to make a narrow little pathway that I didn't want to be all jagged.
Right, right.
So here's the pathway. So there's, I guess I don't have columns on the top, but it's the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 columns and change from the highest point to the lowest point. Oh, if I could just get the bat signal in there.
Do you want to have the pillar? Oh, I'm not gonna. I don't need
No, go ahead.
it. This was actually directed at Davy, but
Okay.
he's building something,
Then
and
definitely go ahead.
I started volunteering input, but input is totally unnecessary. He'll figure out what he likes best.
Yeah, I'll probably, like, if I don't like something, I'm not afraid to just completely destroy it. So, start over. This game has conditioned me to not get too attached to builds. Although I would be crushed if I did lose this. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, lose this build. Yeah. Are you keeping backups of your world?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because I was thinking about it earlier as well, and I was like, you know what? I probably should do that, because what if, I do host this world and, like, not everyone does this, right? But, like, you'll get griefers, especially if you play a lot of Minecraft. People who just, like, come in and, like, just destroy your shit just for no reason, just because.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a tiny fraction of the player base, but they do a lot of destruction.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for Minecraft specifically, I remember, like, at least for Java version, we were able to, mod the game in such a way that we could, like, give people building access and all this other stuff.
Mhm.
And so it was easy to deter like griefers in Minecraft. In this game, they're just now barely adding that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
why doesn't it like that?
What's Oh, do you have a bad snap right there?
Yeah, it's like not letting me put the narrow wall crown on top of this.
That's granite narrow.
Yeah, it was doing the same thing over here too.
Let me see if I can nudge it into there. If I can find it. Yeah. There is something sticking out of the wall below right there, and I don't know if that's, there's a strange part of the bridge here that's like kind of occupying this vertical space.
Well, it's probably, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's probably the decorative barrier.
Okay.
Because earlier when I was placing the adamant columns, it wouldn't, or the barriers, it wouldn't let me, well, it's still not doing it, I guess. Alright, maybe it wasn't that.
Yeah, so right for me. That looks like the occluded red and not the unsupported red too.
Yeah, sometimes it'll give you that though, just because, like something down here is not right.
Right.
Yeah, it was that barrier. Or wait.
Oh, was the adamant barrier? Oh, the double adamant barrier thing behind it.
Oh.
Oh, yep, that.
It was the decorative piece. It just was the wrong one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I thought it was one of these pieces below it. I thought for a second it was the adamant barrier that was like that I had to set like half a block in because
Right.
it's snapping, or it had that little gap.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I do eat myself off the edge here, I hope you laugh.
You won't die, so I don't have to worry. Unless you take off the ring and then jump.
I could.
No, don't do that. I'll have to run down the long way to go get to you, because I don't have the ring. What I'm saying is you dying is going to be a major inconvenience for me right now.
I just sprinted all the way down here for a siege that's not going to spawn anything, I bet.
Geronimo.
What? That was so weird because like I know what you did was like spawn back where you were, but like to me it just looked like you fell straight from the sky. So you just like did a portal or something where you set a portal under you and above you.
Nice. I actually took off the rings of power too. But I set up a bed right over here.
Oh, I did spawn. Spawned a troll.
Most of my worlds are full of bedrolls, like all over the place.
2 trolls.
2?
Yep. This is a siege that I get frequently in this world. Ooh, 3 trolls. I actually got to watch that one jump out of the ground.
Oh yeah.
Usually I watch them falling from the ceiling.
Oh, I don't really see them do that very often. I mostly see them jump out of the ground.
When I get the troll sieges in my Elven Quarter build, they drop from the ceiling.
You know, I've never like seen enemies spawn from the ceiling. I've only ever just seen them spawn, period, like right in front of me or something.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. In fact, I've gotten a couple of times where like they'll like spawn in pieces in front of me, all detextured and everything. So it'll just be like an orc head, but it's like detextured, you know? So it's just
Right.
a really smooth face. and then like I'll walk away out of the area because it'll just be floating in the air for a while. And he'll have like half of his body maybe, and then when I come back, it's a brand new orc patrol.
I wonder if that happened. You've got an older machine that you're playing on, is that true?
Older machine?
Just spec-wise, like...
I have a 3060.
Huh.
My machine's maybe like 2 years old, but it is a pre-build, so...
Because I'm wondering if they're spawning in and then it's having trouble feeding like all the textures and like rendering information to the video graphics card fast enough to actually like basically to catch up to like render the full animation, so it's actually appearing in, it's basically spawned there before the visual information is fed into the card.
Okay. Well, I don't know. To be honest with you, this pre-build came with a lot of parts that were pretty questionable. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they also gave me a graphics card that wasn't all there either. But, you know, ideally, that's not the case, so that I don't have to pay for a new one.
Yeah, yeah.
I
mean, it works. That's
I have an Asus. Yeah, this is an Asus ROG Strix desktop.
Oh wow.
Model G10CE, and it came with the i5 14th generation, and the 3060 with the 12 gigs of RAM, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
And a 1 terabyte SSD. But they gave me like a really terrible power supply. They gave me like a 650.
Oh.
Yeah. And
that seems really underpowered for that spec.
Yeah. and I changed it to an 850 gold standard. So it should be okay.
Yeah.
But I still randomly get power downs.
Oh, interesting.
And what I think it is, because I've told this to Axbeard before, is that like sometimes whenever there's like a Windows update, like my Windows power conservation settings will reset along with it.
Mm.
And so what I think is happening is my computer's trying to use this, the minimum amount of power possible with all these power policies that are pretty standard in the BIOS and stuff like that, and for Windows, and it's just not getting enough power. So I keep having to go in and reset it to performance mode, and then I'll go another length of time without my computer randomly powering down.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah.
It's either that or I have a bad SSD or a bad CPU. And ideally it's none of those, because those cost a lot of money.
It might actually be a component of the motherboard. That's like supposed to be like I can't remember the names of all the parts. This is kind of outside of my like knowledge, but I remember that I've seen something like that before, and it was basically a power like regulation component that's on the motherboard.
Okay, maybe I'll take a look at that too. Because I know that my components aren't bad, so
yeah.
At least not when I looked at them and I opened up the computer to look at all the power, the power cable, like when I was redoing the power supply unit. So.
Yeah. Motherboards are pretty complex, so and even a good motherboard can have like a part that's defective, but not like generally noticeably a problem. But if it's not supplying quite enough power to the RAM, for example, or something like that, then you can get quirky stuff happening.
Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't happen often enough anymore for me to be like, this is a huge problem I need to fix right now.
Yeah.
Right now, it just happens, like, maybe once in a while. It happened, like, the other day when I was talking to Axbeard, and he was talking about something, and then, like, I just, like, my computer would just started randomly shutting down. And then, I kept hearing him talking the entire time until I powered down. So, and then like I popped out for a second.
That's
And
interesting.
I was like, oh, I guess Davey didn't want to talk anymore.
So the video dropped before.
Yeah, the video dropped before I lost power. Like basically it like the monitors power down, and then I'll try and to do some input, just like hit the space bar or something, but it's still powering down, and I can't really stop it from powering down. And then eventually it just goes into a state where I have to power it down because that's the only way I can get it back working. So
Yeah. Not quite perfectly aligned, or?
No, I was just trying to see if I could put this. you have to place the railing first, or else, for whatever reason, it won't let you place the railings in there. Wolves big. Oh my god.
Okay, I got to mount one of them off the edge at least. That's been reminded me of playing Deep Rock with people. We still haven't played Deep Rock Galactic together, have we?
No, well, we played that one time, but then I had to like dip.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had to dip because I got called to go over somewhere. Forget what exactly it was, but my wife called me, and that was like the whole reason I got off. She probably needed help with something.
Right, right. We should play sometime, but... Or I'd like to play sometime, but...
I'm always down for Deep Rock.
Is it cross-platform?
It
I don't think so.
no, yes, but
Is it?
no.
Yes, but no.
So like, it's hard to explain, but like, yes, like Steam can play with PlayStation, I think,
Mhm.
Oh,
but
interesting.
but if you have the Xbox Game Pass version
Mhm.
of the game, you can't play with Steam players,
Oh, gotcha.
but you can play with Xbox players.
Okay, because that would be the version that I would get right away. Would be the Xbox
The
one.
Game Pass version.
Yeah, because my husband has Game Pass.
I think Deep Rock is on Game Pass.
It is, but I mean, it wouldn't be as much fun if I wasn't gonna play with you guys.
Yeah.
The
I've,
Steam,
Go ahead.
sorry. I originally started playing Deep Rock on Xbox, and the way that I was able to get my save file over was to basically like have the Game Pass version of the game installed on my computer, and then I had to drop the save file that Game Pass saved to the Xbox cloud.
Oh wow.
Into the Steam one, and then I had to rename the file whatever Steam renamed that save file.
Oh wow.
So that I could get all of my
Like
hours
stuff.
played.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of my hours played in that.
I've played in some of the, or some old betas on the Microsoft Store, like the Game Pass version of the game. And I also played on Steam at the same time. And one thing I found is that the crowd was quite a bit different that I was encountering. And I liked, I found the people playing on Steam a lot friendlier.
Okay.
So
Yeah, console players are toxic, dude. It's
Yeah.
just the way it is.
Yeah.
And there's the like the randos on Steam. Like I play with randos on Steam all the time, and almost always the people are neutral to pretty cool to play with.
Nice.
Yeah. Every now and again you'll get some griefer.
There's people who either just have like anger issues, or like, can't actually like cope with like being human and flawed.
Yeah.
But there's like lots of like really cool like people, lots of a surprising number of like neurodivergent type
Mm,
people
yeah,
Oh yeah.
that
on
doesn't
Steam.
that doesn't surprise me actually.
It surprised me just because like I'm used to seeing like a lot of neurodivergence when I play games like Satisfactory,
Mm.
but Deep Rock is actually like a game with guns where you shoot things,
Yeah, yeah.
and that is totally not my experience playing games that. But I mean, I don't generally like shooting type of games, and then I really like Deep Rock.
Right,
So.
right. I am typically not into shooters either, but I got like really into 7 Days to Die.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah, that game's awesome. You can
I
like
love
mod
that game.
weapons and shit.
Mm-hmm.
My friends and I played the shit out of that game. We ran a server off of my friend's computer for a time because we were tired of waiting for him to get on.
Oh wow, yeah.
And we built a huge base with a 4x4 trench all the way around the base
Oh,
with
nice.
barbed wire all up in it, and then we had the auto turrets
Yeah.
like basically everywhere. And so it was funny because like whenever me or one of my friends would load into the world, the first thing I heard was just gunfire. It was like, and I just kept hearing it go off like constantly, and I was just like, okay, well, that's how I know I'm loading into the game at least. And then we broke the game. Our base was so big, we broke the game.
Yeah.
that's funny.
And my friend tried to fix it, and he fixed it. But basically what happened was we built so much in the area that like we ended up like just breaking a chunk, and all we saw was like under the map. And that huge chunk where our base was under the map was just like broken, and that sucked because we had like a huge like underground tunnel system where we could drive our cars out safely. and
Yeah.
and yeah, that's why I love that game, because you could just like wire all the electricity and everything like that, so you could have shit like that, like just massive underground networks of stuff. And my other friend had like a mine, and like in the mine he had he was like living in the mountain, so he had like a big fortified like garage door with like a narrow bridge and two sentry guns there. And then he mined like the whole mountain, and then like after that he's like, we need to dig through this mountain so that we could get a shortcut to this area, to this like the snow area basically, to get new stuff. And so I spent the next like week and a half drilling through that mountain. And we made like a 12 by 12 tunnel, like all the way through the mountain. You could just drive through it in almost any vehicle.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we played the crap out of that
Dude,
game.
yeah, I played the shit out of it. I played it for like a long time, even after my friends stopped playing it. I would build these like massive bases in creative mode, and then go into survival and just like annihilate.
One of I've got a friend who plays that, and or played that, I'm pretty sure, and they'd basically go in and just remodel like places.
Yeah, I've done some of that too. Like that's fun.
That was totally their thing, just using it as like a remodeling type of game.
Yeah, I could see that.
Auto Heroes from my wish list is on sale.
How
$2.49.
is this fucking thing still standing? What the fuck are you attached to?
These.
It's like I've destroyed like the entire bottom floor of one of these buildings, and
Axbeard, the way that you're building that foundation is exactly the way that I built Fireman Keep too.
Yeah.
All adamant barriers. Foundation.
Well, so you see that I have the eating nail keg here?
Yeah.
I destroyed everything in this building except for the
Oh,
two
nice.
squares that this is sitting on. So I didn't really have much of a choice other than to use adamant foundation. But I have been using adamant foundation quite a lot for everything.
Okay. Nice. Okay. I'll have to probably work on this bridge tomorrow. 'Cause
Accidentally took a mug.
I gotta go to work early. The rest of the week, unfortunately.
Boo.
Yeah. But that's at least my schedule is consistent for a week. So yeah.
Yeah.
Going in at 10 o'clock every day.
Consistency is nice.
I prefer it at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer it at the time because the day feels like it goes by faster than if I were to work at noon until 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I'll see you next week.
Alright, sounds good.
Which one of these is with the wave? I guess that's the equivalent of the wave on this personality.
Just a nod.
Yeah.
Is that the Grim personality?
I think it might be.
Yeah, I think the Grim one. I think all of their emotes are the same.
One of them, I think he does he like bats his hand at you, and one of them is he crosses his arms and like nods his head. If I recall correctly.
Alright guys.
That's the Grim one. Oh, good night, Davy.
Night night.
Later, Davy.
I thought the Grim one was just like them nodding, like all of them were just them, or shaking their head, not nodding.
I could be wrong. I don't use the emotes a lot, but I think like probably 90% of my dwarves have the Grim personality.
I'm not sure how mine are broken up on that count.
It just so happens that probably the one dwarf that I have that doesn't have that personality is the one I'm playing right now.
So I've got something like 4 Grim, 2 Eager, and 3 Focused, or I may have lost count, but something like that. Maybe 5 Grim, 3 Eager, and 3 Focused. No, that doesn't sound right because there's not 10 dwarves. Let's say it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah. So obviously I can't count, but more Grim than anything else. And what's the one that I don't have at all? Brash. That makes sense. those stairs correctly.
Now that's a killing blow. orcs! We got orcs! That's all you got.
Alright, guys, I'm heading to bed.
Oh, already. Good luck.
That's good. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Later.
I've been going through and patching up like little parts of my first world that got broken in more recent updates.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of funny after comparing them to a lot of the worlds that I've seen more recently while playing with you all.
Oh, interesting. I love your garden up there. That's like super cool.
Oh yeah, this is literally the first base I ever built in the game.
Really? Dude, that's nice.
The bottom of the Crystal Descent.
I love that. That's a good spot to build too.
Yeah. I got lucky on this world. I've had some really bad like this is basically the where the wall is that the dirt plug that you bust through.
Okay.
And a lot of worlds that I've been in have had like poison mushrooms or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's but this one was like I don't know, the like a nice little building spot, like, and so I just kind of got attached to it and did a lot of building in this as I was progressing.
That's awesome.
So it's very small, but actually it's I have mixed feelings in it, like, because like it's not very elegant compared to a lot of things, but it at the same time, like, there's sort of this homey feel that it has.
It is very cozy.
So, yeah.
Very nice.
It makes me kind of sad and nostalgic.
Yeah, for sure, especially if it's like your first world.
And it was kind of cool because this area here would always, I would always have moths spawning in here. I don't know if they still spawn here, if that spawn point's been like deleted or whatever, but I would always get moths spawning here, and then orc patrols that came through would always end up fighting the moths, and quite often never even getting to my base.
Right. Oh my gosh. That's actually one of the things that I really like about the mechanics of this game, because that is very much like an orc. Like, to get distracted, like, fighting something else.
Right, yep. Oh, yeah. It worked out really well.
It does, dude. That's really nice. My goal with this, because I'm playing in my first world right now too, is to actually like completely mine out and, if not build everything, like restore all the buildings or destroy what I can't, rebuild.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So I'm going through like, starting on the first level, going through level by level, and just plugging away. Been working on this one for almost since I got the game, which was like probably like 6 months ago or something, maybe longer.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I honestly can't imagine trying to go through and restore a whole world. I think it would be neat to like be able to do that, but it's just that sounds just like such a big thing to me to try to do.
Oh yeah, no. I figure like I'm gonna be working on this for years, possibly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I do. I've got like what, 8 or 10 worlds, and this is still the world that I've built the most in. I do have some really nice bases, like nothing. Actually, I wouldn't say really nice compared to anything like Davy's or Mereak's or anything like that. But I've got some bases that I've polished up nicely that I like in some of my other worlds. But this is probably the one that I come back to the most. still. Like, I almost always come back and visit this world again after I've played another game, which I don't do with the others. And I do keep thinking, like, one of the things that I really wish I could do, but it would take like a map editor or something, would be like the ability to like take a base from another world and like transport
Transfer
it into this world so that I could like, you know, play games, make new bases, and then merge them back into this world in like matching places where I could find a matching tile configuration.
That would be fun. There's like, I mean, I don't know, with games like Raft, there's like ways around it where you can like build a raft in creative mode and then you change the save file to a not creative mode, like regular survival mode or whatever. So, I mean, I'm sure there's a way.
Yeah. You know, Satisfactory, somebody made like a save game editor that shows the world map. Like it's a website, and you upload your save to the website, and it takes the world map, and it shows all your pieces on the world map. And what you can do is you can actually select like an area of base and copy that, load another save, and then paste it into the other save.
It's pretty neat. It's like, I think Rust has like a separate program for building that you can put, that you can actually just like transfer into your games. I think that's pretty neat.
Yeah. I'd love to have a map editor for this game so that you could actually just like edit your mines so that you could create the sort of the Moria that feels like the most like authentic. Because I really like, not to bash on the game at all, I really like the game, but it never quite, like a lot of the map generation doesn't feel quite like it's like really quite what I imagine Moria would actually be like.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. To like configure things, because for this like story that I'm writing, I swear I know like way too much about Tolkien dwarves now. Like,
Yeah.
So, you know, I've been looking at, like, I've seen maps of Moria and stuff, and I'm like, this is not it. Like...
It isn't. No. It's great, but it isn't, like,
it's not it.
Doesn't really match. Have you ever played Lord of the Rings Online? That was I felt like of all the games I've played, that game did a very impressive job of reproducing a lot of stuff. It still didn't like quite nail Moria, but I really enjoyed the Mines of Moria expansion to that game.
That's awesome. I've been looking into it actually. I feel like that would be really fun.
I've tried getting back into the game a couple times and I haven't managed. But if you do get into it, let me know and maybe I will try to give it another go.
Right? Okay, sounds good.
Because I played the heck out of that game.
Yeah, it looks amazing, but I just am like, there's other games that like the Hobbit games coming out next month. Are you like all over that?
What game are you really looking forward to the most?
So definitely like the Hobbit one. I can't remember exactly what it's called. Tales of the Shire or whatever.
Right.
And then it's funny, we were like talking about it, but the Sims expansions are also like a big deal for me.
Oh yeah. So there's another expansion coming out.
They've been having like packs and stuff. They actually just came out with the 25th anniversary like pack, and it's The Sims 1 and 2 like complete editions. So it has The Sims 1 and 2 plus all of their expansions. I want to say it's like $40 right now, so that's not too bad. So that just for like nostalgia purposes would be
That's all you got.
like like really fun, like because I played like you know what I mean. I've been playing The Sims 1 like you know since launch, and then I just continued like I had all of the expansions for it, and I just like continued to play that. Even like I barely played The Sims 2 because I was still so it's more so like The Sims 2 was alright, but I'm like the nostalgia of The Sims 1. But yeah, other than that, like, oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Other than that, there aren't like too many games that I've been purposely trying not to shop for games because I'm trying to like be frugal.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to be pretty careful, selective when I'm purchasing games.
Yeah.
I do. So I'm like, and I have, you know, I don't know how many games I've gotten on Steam and various other stores that I haven't even ever played.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do kind of. I'm interested in the Tales of the Shire, so you'll have to tell me what you think about that one.
Oh, for sure.
Because that seems like it's kind of in the same genre as the Hello Kitty game that Davy's all fired up about.
I know. I was kind of surprised. I was like, wow, okay. It must be really good then. Oh, that was like really cute. He's like, I'm actually really into this.
Yeah. I've been playing what is it? V Rising a bit lately. And that's not a very cute game. But so I might I'd kind of like to play something like a little bit more chill.
Yeah. I also sort of have gotten into the Lego Fortnite recently just because I have some friends that play it. So, and I had started just like a creative save to like familiarize myself with it and stuff, so when I hopped into their survival game I wouldn't be like completely confused. And that's really fun too, like because it's you know in creative mode because there's no bad guys or stuff like that, so you can just build. You have all the pieces, and so it's basically like an open world, like virtual Lego, which was like really fun.
Neat.
Speaking of that, though, I'm like honestly surprised that this game doesn't have a creative mode.
Yeah.
Because like other survival games like this do.
Yeah. This game is, you know, it's idiosyncratic.
Yeah.
Like I feel like the devs kind of went into the survival genre without like all having like a unified, both a unified picture and a strong like footing in the in like what survival games are typically like.
Yeah, it was like I think we know what people who play these types of games like.
Yeah, 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 exactly. And in some ways that's really neat, but in some ways it seems like they missed opportunities to really like, like the missing a lot of opportunities with the base building element and not having things like creative mode. And ironically, because of that, like they've got this game that looks and feels a little bit more like an RPG in a lot of ways. Both when you like look at it from like just screenshots of the game and when you play the game, but it's not really close enough that somebody who's coming into it expecting an RPG is going to be like, this is what I was hoping for.
Yeah, yeah.
So it like, if neither of those genres existed, I think the game would actually, and there weren't like expectations, then I think the game would be a really great game in and of itself. But I think the expectations and hopes that come from comparing it to either of those really hurt.
Yeah, exactly. And then too, like having built-in games like Valheim and 7 Days to Die, and they're like, oh, we updated the snapping. I'm like, dude, are you serious?
Yes, exactly.
But I gotta say, it has been really enriching, like, in terms of just like the community, you know what I mean? Like, I have met some of the nicest people I've like literally ever met from playing this game.
Yeah. It's kind of funny, because I felt that way also when I played Lord of the Rings Online. Like, I was like, this is not the usual MMO crowd, and I guess my sort of impression at this point, based on a fairly small amount of games, because there aren't a whole lot of Lord of the Rings games out there, but like, it always seems like I meet the nicest people when I'm playing anything that's set in Middle-earth.
Word. Though I will say, like, the people who hate on people who like the movies are just like, I was again doing some research for my story, and there's some, so like I don't know if you've seen Rings of Power.
Oh,
but
yeah, I saw the first season. I don't know if there's more.
There is a second season, which I actually really enjoyed the second season. There's a lot more about the dwarves in that season, which made it kind of awesome. But like, it's basically, you know what I mean? It's like grossly inaccurate. It's basically expensive fan fiction, and you know what I mean? Like, I expected that, you know. So, and that's fine. But I like found a Reddit like question where someone was like, I can't remember exactly what they were asking, but they were asking something about the show, and like there was like comments, like tons of comments of people like ripping into this person, and like how like Rings of Power is just like playing to simpletons and blah blah blah, and I was like, oh my god, what have I stumbled upon?
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of that. I mean, to be completely honest, like when I was young, I struggled a bit with like the conflict between like feeling like it's important to like adhere strictly to the lore and like trying to understand like, you know, why it would be acceptable to like deviate in the way like the original Lord of the Rings movies did.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a struggle for me. But I think the conclusion that I kind of came to over the years was that the movie is not supposed to really be a direct interpretation. It would be great if it could be, but it feels more like it's that like these adaptations are really there to kind of try to recreate the narrative messages, like to pick what certain narrative messages out of a story and try to reflect those.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It's more like they got the gist or the theme of it, you know what I mean? Like it feels the same, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And you can't capture all of it because writing is a much richer medium for like capturing a lot of types of details. Although that's not to dismiss like the richness of film. But yeah, so these days I tend to enjoy it a lot more. Like I enjoyed, what is it, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War a lot.
Okay.
They were really fun games, but they definitely like
from what I hear, they took a lot of liberties, it seems like.
Yeah. They took a lot of liberties. Like they really like sort of said like, what would if Tolkien had been like writing grimdark, like Warhammery type stuff, like what would it feel like? And you know, the character, there's definitely a lot of deviation from, or at least like exploration of, you know, your character being getting a hold of a ring of power, essentially. Things like that. A bit late for me to try putting into words.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, it is definitely late.
But at the same time, I found like the story like really like, I was like, wow, this is something I could see as happening, like sort of in that universe.
Yeah, I've seen some like cutscenes and stuff, and from not the Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War, from that one, and like I honestly, even though like it's not lore accurate, like I was really like impressed. You know, it made me want to get the game. Like I saw the scene where I guess like Isildur like dies, and then Sauron puts one of the rings of power on him in resurrection, and he becomes like one of the Nazgul. Well, and I was like, oh my god, like that would be so cool. Like, actually, Tolkien should have thought of that.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that just made it so much more interesting. And
it does, because one of the themes that Tolkien explores that I think those games explore also is the theme of like corruption, right? Like how like something I disagree with, but Tolkien sort of believes that like corruption is a much easier path to tread toward, and a very difficult if not nearly impossible path to walk away from.
Mhm.
Like you can't really reverse it in his perspective,
Mhm.
or at least in the narrative, in
Right.
the universal narrative.
Right.
And so, which really fits a grimdark setting type of setting, feel very well. And so like that's sort of like, you know, Isildur fell. He's not walking away from that, dead or alive, cleanly.
Right. Exactly.
So yeah, and your character even like sort of walks that same path, even through using the ring
Okay.
that he gets for the sake of good, right? He's doing everything to slow down the troops, Mordor's armies, like building up to attack the free people.
Okay.
But yeah, in Shadow of War, he gets a hold of one of the Rings of Power, and so like even though he's using that to fight the orcs, he's slowly descending into corruption.
Right. I mean, which is pretty lore accurate.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly why everybody wanted to get a hold of the One Ring. Like, so many men were like, but we can use this.
Yep. And then there's Gimli, like, I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna try to break it.
Yeah. That scene came to mind when I joked earlier about how dwarves just have this sort of super pragmatic approach. It's like, that event came to mind. I'm like, Gimli just being like, yep, needs to be destroyed.
Yep. Oh, man. It's been a lot of fun, like, doing a deep dive into the dwarves and their lore and stuff, and the history. Like, I literally sat and watched, I mean, hours, Lord of the Rings and, like, Men of the West and stuff. And that's been, like, I didn't know that I was such a dwarf nerd, like.
Well, it's good to discover it now, right?
I know, right? Yeah. I was like, and who knew? Because, like, this, the story that I'm writing, like, I haven't been excited, like, this excited to write anything in, like, a really long time. And, oh, go ahead.
I said that's fun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it is fun. But I was like, who knew, like, it was gonna be some fan fiction. Oh, man.
Yeah. Do you know what your personality type, like your MBTI type personality type would be?
MBTI, the Myers-Briggs?
Yeah.
I am INFJ.
I kind of wondered if that's the case.
Are you?
My wife is INFJ, but
your
she's
wife.
also really into Myers-Briggs, so.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Or the personality typing, the Jungian personality typing, like, theory that Myers-Briggs is based on. So it's something that we talk about a lot. And so you have a lot of the characteristics that I associate with our personality type.
Word. I am. Like, if you know what you're looking for, it's, like, painfully obvious.
There are things that stick out, and yeah, some personality types are also more distinct.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Very interesting. I used to be into that and like the Enneagram a little bit.
Oh yeah. Do you know what your Enneagram type is? I'm not as familiar with Enneagram, but
I am a 4.
I think I'm a 5-wing 4. Might be a 5-wing 6. I can't remember exactly.
Interesting. Okay. I only know like the yeah, I don't know what the wing part is.
Yeah. It's basically just which you know, personality type, neighboring personality type you tend to lean.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I don't remember then what that one is for me.
So yeah, I'm a INFP and not an INFJ.
Oh, okay.
So, it's different. It could get really complicated trying to explain. But INFPs are usually not really associated with a lot of like the analytical stuff side of my personality. But like I'm like one of the most analytical Enneagram personality types.
Oh,
So
okay. Interesting.
it's kind of a weird juxtaposition. But yeah, I don't know how to. I guess like if you understand like so in the Myers-Briggs like personality tend to test for like your outward like whether you're a thinking or a feeling person, whether you're a sensing or a intuitive person. But there's like each of those things, feeling, for example, can be externally focused or internally focused. And thinking can, and what tends to happen is when people lean into focusing like internally on their feelings, when they are interacting with the external world, they actually tend to use their more thinking aspect. So an INFJ, the most dominant part of an INFJ's personality is their internal, is the intuition that's internally focused. So that tends to make INFJs very strong concept and world builders, which is one of the reasons why INFJs tend to gravitate toward writing more than a lot of other personality types.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So, and then the sort of auxiliaries to that are externally focused feeling and internally focused thinking. And you know, most will lean much more strongly into one or the other. Like the Myers-Briggs model basically says, if you're internally, if your primary, like your central sort of personality feature is internally focused, then the auxiliary is always going to be externally focused. But there's a lot of other personality theories that sort of a lot of people look at this and don't really find that that's necessarily true.
Mhm.
Like my wife is NI dominant, and anybody who knows her well, like, really perceives like her introverted thinking
Mhm.
to be like a much stronger part of her personality than her
Mhm.
extroverted feeling.
Okay.
That makes sense.
It does, yeah.
So, so an INFP, in case you're curious, like the instead of having extroverted feeling on my stack, I have introverted feeling on my stack.
Mhm.
And because I'm an introvert, that's actually the dominant thing. So my dominant personality trait is introverted feeling. And
Okay.
then that's supported with extroverted intuition instead of introverted intuition.
I could kind of see that. Definitely.
So I tend to sample like lots of external data
Mhm.
and then form like get a feel for things based on that, and then make a lot of sort of leaps, so to say.
Mhm.
Like I take things that don't really seem like they're related, and then I connect them together.
Mhm.
And then I make then, and so that's why you might hear me doing things like making sort of wild conjectures about how something might work.
Mhm.
And then I'll do things to try testing that out, to try verifying that, even though it's fairly, it seems wild at first. The refinement process allows me to pretty quickly discard or say, hey, this actually seems like this may work. So I tend to start very fuzzy with things. And also that'll, because I'm so like, a lot of like the things I think about are like very feely. It's actually very hard for me to like take things and put them into words a lot of the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So ironically, even though INFPs and INFJs can look very similar, one of the differences is that many INFPs have a hell of a time writing, whereas
Oh,
many
okay.
INFJs are the best writers. Some INFJs are often very, very good, like naturally inclined to write, and many are very good writers.
Oh, very cool. I did not know that.
So
Thank you for sharing that with me. That was actually very interesting.
I'm glad to hear it was interesting, because
Oh,
I'm always
yeah.
worried that I'm just kind of babbling.
Oh, no. It's, yeah, no. Same, actually. It's funny, though. I was thinking about your I Will character and, like, because I have the first, like, 5 chapters outlined, and there's actually, like, 2 chapters where I introduce all of the characters, and I decided that your characters, I haven't decided what exactly is going to happen, but it's going to be silly and chaotic, like the way that he arrives. Like, I've just decided that he's going to arrive in the middle of the night and, like, alert the guard somehow and get arrested before Gimli and my character go find him.
That sounds fun. So, I don't like you are welcome to be as like creative, or to be, with like, in spite of it, if I give any input, like, it is just like ideas, like, because I've kind of been thinking a little bit about the character more. So feel free to discard anything I say. But it occurred to me that I Will could be a bit of a kind of cryptic, insane appearing character to some degree. and that he might be that way because maybe he's not actually a Longbeard.
That's actually what I was thinking. That's crazy. I was thinking about maybe he comes from like the east.
Yeah, so if he's from like, like dwarves that are like low dwarves, and maybe he's got like some pretty awful stuff in his background because the low dwarves are like that, so he doesn't trust the other dwarves really, even though he might be loyal. And that might make him choose to not really reveal things, and that might explain like the sort of secretive, like, I'm going to tell you something that's obviously not true.
Right. I love the idea of him just like whenever anyone asks him about himself, he just like says something different every time.
Yeah.
I love it.
It sounded like it could be fun. Another thing that kind of I was thinking of is like the whole like I will type of thing. When I came up with that name, it was kind of like somebody could be like, I will do this, but intending it to be a command or an order, and him being like, well, thank you. And then being like, no, I meant you do this. And him being, look, like, no, I heard you offer. I'm not going to take that away from you.
Right.
And then being like, this guy, like, doesn't ever, like, work when he's told to do something. But unless it's important. If it's important, he's like, and somebody says it needs to be done, he, like, jumps on it immediately because, it's urgent.
Right.
But then also, like, sometimes like somebody might be like, let's have somebody cook something. It's funny, that is exactly the thing that came to my mind. And then Firebeard revealed I will's grumbling gut. But maybe like somebody's saying like, we know I will won't do that, so I'm going to ask somebody else to do it, and then I will being like, I'll take care of that.
Right.
And cooking some food and then being like, wait, what?
Wait a second. Yeah, he's definitely going to be more of like a chaotic character. A little bit more silly, like, kind of, like the wild card character. So like when things are not necessarily getting boring, but getting a little bit too, like, calm, he will remedy that.
Yes.
I actually have a few scenes, like after they go into Moria, like based on like things that have happened while we've been playing. Some of the funnier things that have happened. Like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be hilarious.
Oh, Snack Rat's getting away.
Oh no! Look at him run.
I don't even have the inventory space for the meat.
I was actually surprised because I had just gotten the fat stacks when my inventory actually filled up for the first time. I was like, whoa, it's been so long.
Right.
It's like, where has this been all my life?
Yeah. I've heard like Mereak and others talking about it so many times, but I've never really. The only mod that I ever really tried for this game were Rare Kiwi's debug menu, because that one was actually useful for hunting down bugs.
Oh, okay.
Because early on in the game, like we had issues with like Garen's Muznikon wouldn't generate in some worlds. And sometimes various axe fragments would generate in like the ceiling or in the floor.
Oh god.
Or between two permanent walls.
Mm-hmm.
And like that, those are things that you can't really like. It's hard to pin down as a player or even as a like for the dev team. But I don't remember what gave me the idea to try the debug menu for that. Oh, actually, I do. I think a door not opening, like for one of the forges or something like that. And I heard that the debug menu had a teleporter in it.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, so that came in handy to for testing out something early on. But then I was looking around it, and I noticed that it had something called an X-ray feature.
Okay.
And what you can do is, if you know the asset name, which takes some trial and error to figure out, but once you know the asset name for something, you can put that in and activate the X-ray, and then it'll highlight it through whatever wall, through walls and stuff, if you're near enough.
Dude, okay.
So when looking to see if a Muznikon was generated, or looking to see if where a fragment was that wasn't findable, I could use that to identify, like, hey, it's generating in the terrain instead of in an accessible place.
Gotcha. Wow, that's actually interesting. I knew about like the teleporter and stuff, and like you can turn off like losing your body when you die and things like that.
Yeah, I haven't used that actual feature. I've heard someone mention it though. And then another thing that can be done is you can turn off, like, you could like target a pillar or a wall and select it, and then you can turn off the visibility of it and turn off the collisions. With the collisions off, you can walk straight through a wall.
Okay.
But you got to be careful with that one, because you can like try turning off a wall and also turn off the floor that's under you at the same time.
Oh, oh no. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That can be a bit awkward. But it's yeah, it's really neat for troubleshooting, or that feature I particularly found useful sometimes when doing build stuff, because if I want to embed something, I like to take things and embed them like into the wall a bit. So being able to turn that off can allow me to push things in deeper, or if I need to get around behind something to, like, you know, maybe I need to put up some walls first, and then I want to stick a brazier inside. But I can't really place the walls after putting the brazier down. So I've used that one, and then the only other mod that I've really used is it's not even really much of a mod. It just replaces all the loading videos with 0-second videos.
Oh.
So that you get pretty much an instantaneous load time to the menu screen.
Okay. That is actually like kind of annoying in that cutscene, like every time you open the game.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets old.
It does. It does.
We know who made the game.
I know, right? Like, we know who made the game. We know why we're playing the game.
So yeah, I never really have used fat stacks or any of the others that they talk about.
Mm-hmm.
This, in spite of like having the debug menu, which does have a item spawner in it, so you can basically spawn whatever items you want. I always tried to avoid looking at like items that weren't officially in the game.
Right.
Because I didn't want to spoil like future content primarily.
That makes sense for sure.
But also I know like when you get like a hold of something like boots of speed and a ring of power and stuff like that before you've really like baked in like a way, like a habit for engaging with the game in a way you enjoy, it can very quickly and easily dilute you. Dilute your experience, I mean to say.
Yeah, and yeah, it's really easy to get spoiled that way.
Yeah.
And yeah, I definitely am glad that I played through the game like multiple times as it was intended.
Yeah, same here. But the boots of speed are fun.
They are. They are awesome. And now that I'm primarily building, having like the fat stacks and stuff has been quite helpful.
Yeah. Looks like I decided to leave up as many work banners as possible in this game world that I'm exploring right now. I'm back in the Elven Quarter in this world. I think this is the second or third world that I played. Oh yeah, and there's a bear den like right in the middle.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
oh my
right
god.
here.
Right there. Right. Oh
It's
wow.
like, what a horrible place for the game to throw a bear den
I
in.
know.
I think when I saw this, I was like, I am not going to spend much time building in this world.
Yep. Oh man. I feel like Axbeard would be really excited about that.
Right, it's right there.
It's right there. I imagine he'd probably ask you for your world seed.
He could have the seed or the world.
Right.
What did I do on this build? Or this playthrough? Like, I remember that it was a challenge playthrough. I think... I think it might have been the no sleep playthrough that I did.
Oh, okay.
So... so I couldn't do anything like farming.
Okay.
Or things grow and you need to sleep for them to grow back. So.
Yeah, exactly.
It was fun. Because I have like no sophisticated bases at all that I'm seeing in this world.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all like very rudimentary. Like I just put up walls and defenses and chests. What about the mine? what,
Oh
what was I
wow.
doing
What?
here?
Wow. Okay.
I wanted to make sure that the orcs could find a way in,
I
maybe?
guess. Oh, wow. Wow, okay.
Interesting.
Indeed.
Oh wow, I've got resources here though.
Oh, yeah. Lots.
And not in that chest. Guess I could loot it and take it back to my my main world.
So I am getting pretty